Heyo. 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 All right now. Come on, come on. We're back, baby. We're back again. Let's get it going, everybody. Yes, 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 yes. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, love. I got a lot of British viewers. A lot of my American viewers are asleep still. I've got to listen on the replay. But hello, hello, hello to all you British blokes. Hello. Yeah, I'm the idiot who broadcasts at 6 a.m. in the morning. That's me. I'm that guy. I always liked morning talk radio when I was a kid. And the AM spot, the 6 to 9 time slot was like the prime spot. That was like coveted if you were like, like a radio broadcaster, like a jock, so to speak. You'd always want the drive time, 6 to 9. That was the days of radio. I mean, they still have fucking radio, obviously, but now it's everything. Now people have, their cell phones in their car, 4G, 5G, LTE, podcast. They're downloading stuff, smartphones. The game's different. But morning drive time was the coveted thing. People waking up, getting ready for their slave jobs with their radio, popping, getting their car, commuting to work. Morning commute was the where it was at. So I still have that in me. I have that love for that drive time morning talk show vibe. I don't really have an urge to broadcast after this. To do, So that's kind of my thing. Yeah, Mateo, good point. Because there's not many people are going to do it here. It's not the greatest slot because of the West Coast. It's fucking early for me, and I'm in New Jersey. West Coast people, the people who watch me in the West Coast, like I think I just saw Bex, they're not up early. They're just still awake. But that's why we have replay. But this is when I want to broadcast. This is kind of when I have the energy to do so. Is this time. So here we are, guys and dolls. We're here. We're doing our thing. So welcome. Welcome. A lot of this is for me, guys. Like when I go into my, my hashtag science articles, or if we discuss something that's, not nonsense. Because of course we'll do the metaversal nonsense as a show. We want to give all aspects of ourselves and kind of present all the different faces of emotion, incorporate a multitude of experiences, but there's the gems, So I'm working on now. What I'm working on now is how to fish out the gems. Like the end of yesterday's show, I interviewed, did a one-on-one with Joe from F'd Up World. Some of you guys caught that, and it was probably the 4th or 5th time I've interviewed him. So I want to go back, pull each of those segments, and compile them, into one long presentation. multiple parts, and other things. We talked about a lot about our friend Troubling Tribune yesterday, his channel and his work, and I've interviewed him a number of times. And again, I'd like to compile that and multiple. I've had all kinds of great guests on the show. Some of you guys probably don't even know because they're just kind of all, just sort of lost in the catalog of hours and hours of broadcasting. I want to pull those things out. A lot of this is for me. A lot of this is for my loved ones. And a lot of this is my work. I don't want it to be lost. I want to have an archive. So that's a lot of it. Anyway, it's a little bit of insight into my mindset, folks. So I like doing this. I like doing it. Of course, there's like a modicum of clout that's involved in it. It's nice to have people appreciate me. There's a nice part of that. I'd be lying if that wasn't a component of it, I thought there'd be like other benefits in this, but I'm realizing that's probably not the best way to go. I'll leave it there. Ladies, if you know what I'm talking about. Yeah. I'm less inclined as time goes forward to engage in, let's say, physical, one might say romantic, weird word, I know, but I'm less inclined to engage in any type of sexual encounters with my listeners. I don't think that would be, I don't think that'd be the best idea. So it's not about that. Which sucks because as a guy, you need like something. You gotta have like a catch. You gotta have a catch. Like I see Sir Drops in here. He knows what I'm talking about. You gotta have like some edge to you. And this gives me a bit of edge. But in real life, I'm just like a guy, like walking down the street. I'm just like a guy. So that like the playing field is like just leveled in my real life, which kind of sucks. Because when I was participating with the system and I was Mr. Professional, well, then all my you kind of wear your success, so to speak. Oh, look, he's got this job. Oh, he lives here. Oh, he has this vehicle. X, Y, and Z. Oh, he's got nice clothes. And then it increases your, let's call it your sexual marketplace value, which is a gross way to look at it. But hey, guys, let's just call it what it is. We're in a sexual marketplace. It's a fucking meat market out there. You got to get over the rom-coms. You got to get over the Disney mindset that you were propagandized into. That's not the way it works, guys. It's a value exchange. Now, what that value is depends on the individuals and the circumstance. So many things. But make no mistake about it, it's a fucking meat market out there. So as a guy, you got to have a little bit of edge. Your personality's not going to cut it, gentlemen. Even your integrity, your principles, your morals, and your values are not going to cut it. This is where at least 5 women in the audience are going to pipe up and say, "No, Z, you're wrong. We're looking for a good guy with morals, stands up for what he believes in." Well, you could say that. You could just keep saying it over and over and over again, but I would argue the evidence proves otherwise, ladies. Yeah, this is when Z's a hater. Beta Z. Beta. 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 Yeah. No. No. Let's look at it. Let's look at reality. Because in reality, there's like, just look at your high school, guys. Let's take it away from research. I want everybody to go in your mind back to high school. What was going on? Yeah. Think about your class. I had like 120 people that I graduated with. There was like 5 guys that were fucking like 80% of the, basically like maybe 10. There was the 10% of the class. Just say I graduated 100 people. Let's just round it to easy. 10 dudes overall during that course, just say even my senior year. 10 guys were fucking like 50 to 70% of the ladies. And high school's even generous to look at this because a lot of people aren't fucking in high school. Just go to college. Let's go to college. Let's make it a little bit more realistic. You got the cream of the crop guys, the top, say 10%, and they're running through like 80% of the campus, man. They're just clapping cheeks all around, and then it leaves like the rest of the 80 to 90% of the guys just sitting around, smoking weed, playing fucking Super Mario Kart. Well, that shows you how old I am. Now I'm sure it'd be like, I don't know, Call for Duty, whatever the fuck games you Gen Zer Zoomer weirdos are playing. And that's just the reality of it. Let's look at these dating apps. When they do the studies, it's like the chicks are swiping right on only the certain guys. And guess what, guys? You're not swiping right on somebody's morals, are you? No, you're swiping right on their picture. You're swiping right on like the top things they put in their profile. Doctor, entrepreneur. The guys are swiping right on everybody. They're just saying, "Oh yeah, okay, she'll do. She'll do." Um, a lot of it's probably biology. It's only like strange because we were conditioned otherwise. Like I said, Disney movies or rom-coms, etc., etc. Anyway, I can keep going on this. I haven't looked at the chat, but I guarantee you there's 3 ladies at least trying to like pipe up and argue with me, and like 1 or 2 simps. Like I saw Christos is here. But we're gonna cut you a break, Christos, because you are Gen Z. You know, you're gonna fucking cape. You're gonna cape for all the trim roaming around these chat rooms. We get it, Christos. We get it. Someday you'll get it. My young friend, Christos. Fucking dresses like a bag of Skittles. Yeah, I stole that one from you, Paulie, and I'm keeping it. Let's start the show. Let's start the Z Show. Isn't it interesting, guys, how the show starts out like so calm and placid? It's just me speaking to you in the dark. And then it ends up every single morning at just some fucking place of ruckus insanity. I'll try not to just do a Godfather impression for 2 hours today like I did yesterday. No promises, though. I can't promise that. But I'll promise that I'll try not to. Fucking Christos. I told you, Christos. I know you're still probably diving right down on that vag every time you encounter one of these skeezers from Tinder. I get it, Christos. You're just throwing caution to the wind, diving right down there, lapping it up like a fucking thirsty dog. I know you're eating that pussy, Christos. But remember, do so at your own risk. Anyway, what am I fucking talking about? Let's start the show. God. Let's do this. Here we are. There we are. Hey ho, hey ho. Beanies engaged. Like I said, guys, I'm in the market for new beanies. I have other ones, but I don't like light colored beanies. I like the dark ones. It doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter. Who's going to talk to me about Troubling Tribune this morning? I want to talk about him. I think his name's Skylar, I found out. Nuba, I know you're up. I saw Nuba hanging out over that Tommy Tell the Truth channel. Tommy, much love, Tommy. Um, with Boston Mudflood Ray. Not Ray. You hang out with Tommy, but you're not still. I know you're still up, Ray. You might even be here. I haven't checked my chat. But I saw Nuba over there, so I'm like, all right, Nuba's everywhere. Are you gonna fucking come clean today, Nuba, dummy? Somebody will. I'm sure Rose has the story by now. She has to. A Jap like Rose is not going to let the story go unnoticed. She wasn't aware of who Skylar, Mr. Tribune, she wasn't aware of him, but I'm sure she is by now. Because Rose is involved with the whole Flat Earth Mafia. And Rose, some people think that you were sent in to infiltrate my show, that the Flat Earth Mafia has recruited you to come in and endear yourself to me. You're like a femme fatale, apparently, Rose. I mean, we know your people, the state of Israel, incorporates women into their military, into their secret ops. Fucking Mossad. Is Rose Mossad? But anyway, I'm sure Rose knows the story by now on Troubling Tribune. So I'm sure she'll fill us in eventually. Let's start the show. In 3, 2. Good morning, everybody. Grand rising and grand approach, and welcome back to the show that never ends, the Z Show. And I'm your host, Zetetic Warrior. That's right. And Zetetic, it's a real word. You can look it up. It's in the dictionary. It means to proceed by inquiry. Yes, it means one who asks questions. The funny thing is, when you start asking questions, and then you start to get some answers, you find you just have more questions. That's the weird nature of this realm. It appears to be never-ending, infinite, fractal. What's the saying? Once the doors of perception are cleansed, we would see things as they truly are, and that's infinite. They seem to go infinitely large and infinitely small. It's crazy. It's fractal reality. It's, what is it, Pandora's box? We know Pandora. He just comes out of the box. He never goes back in, that little fucker. So, Zetetic, it's a word. And what are we doing? We're broadcasting live and in living color here to you each morning. All around the level horizontal realm. That's right, guys. You don't have to say flat. We know there's valleys and mountains and stuff. You can call that a topographical plane. We're not stupid, contrary to popular belief. It just means level and horizontal. It just means water doesn't show convexity. It doesn't curve. So how's there a globe? Oh, there you guys again, talking about shapes. I like shapes. What can I say? Especially, the shape of this reality that they seem to be lying to us about. Anyway, Guten Morgen, everybody. Guten Morgen. Let's say hi to the chat. Who rolled in here first? First things first. Musical to Secret. Giving us some Van Halen, or should I say Van Hagar lyrics, and some Beatles lyrics. Nice. Talkout Express in the house. Much love, much love. OTW News. Welcome, Patrick. Glyph, buongiorno to you, sir. There's Christos. Sir Jock TV. What's up with you? Question the Narrative 71. Good advice. Heidi, Divine Spirit 313, coming at us. Bex in the house. I think it's you, Bex. It's a Pythagorasaurus Bex. It's probably Rebecca. Mad Mac, much love to you. Steph Davis, Grand Rising. Gary Baxter, much love. There's Nuba. Nuba, I want answers this morning, dude. Anyway, Mateo, much love. Green Man in the house. Unindoctrinated. Yes, yes, yes. Who else is here? Mr. Ratblood in the house. Rat blood coming at us. Clout. Right. Green man. Clout. Steph Davis says, Z, at least you're not handing scripts out like a queen. Yeah, that was from yesterday, Steph. That was some enlightening information from our friend Morgan. Don't make me do it, Steph. I don't want to do the Godfather impersonation, at least not this early. Please. But yeah, Flat Earth Mafia, look out. Look out. Virginia in the house. Much love. She's a name and a state. She's a name and a state. Axis Rat Blood says he has a new dream influence file. Do you have some kind of like sex magic ritual you're talking about, Rat Blood? Hey, Rat Blood, if you're going to influence the field, maybe do it that way. Go with the sexy stuff. Influence the field in a certain way, not, with like destruction and mayhem and hatefulness, Mr. Rat Blood. Somewhere in time, we spoke to you yesterday at the end of the show. It was nice. Good to see you. We learned about Somewhere in Time and her connections to Scientology, and et cetera, et cetera. Niall in the house. He said, have you considered a do-rag? Niall, I have considered a do-rag, Niall. You are not off there, sir. Yes, I have. Also, I've considered the, pretty much the do-rag, the classic ones, and also bandanas, Niall, blue and red, but I don't want to put colors up here. I don't want Sir Job to come in, see me with a red fucking bandana on or a red do-rag and be like, oh, I see. And then if I wear a blue one, you never know. Somebody else comes in and they're like, oh, I see. Yeah, see what I mean? That's why I just stick to just neutral, dark. It avoids confusion. You never know. I might end up behind bars like fucking Troubling Tribune, Mr. Schuyler. And then I have to that would be bad. It'd be bad. I don't want to flash any signs up here. We're just going to keep it clean, keep it straight, no colors. Mars Life in the house. Mars Life says he lives in a Lamborghini. Nice one. Benton, there's Benton. He was up early this morning, strolling around. Hope you're feeling better, Benton. Roper Overbearing. Good day, sir. My banjo playing friend. Roper, much love. No in the house. Good for you, No. He says, about as above, Russian dolls. Yes. Mike Zunick. Greetings. OTW News. Going to airplane flight routes. Flat stationary Earth. I mean, you said it there, Patrick. Although, Patrick, we know your flat Earth credentials are, let's say, somewhat lacking. But we know you're getting stronger, Patrick. So, you keep working on it, Mr. Patrick. Yeah. Bex talking about her nom de plume. Pythagosaurus Bex. That's a nice name, Bex. What's your deal, Bex? Oh, see, I'm starting to simp. It just is in me, and I can't like see what happens. See, like a certain part of my consciousness triggers, and then I just lose it. That's why I can't simp. Because they advocate against simping. Because what's your deal, Bex? I'm gonna leave it there. I'm gonna leave it there. We're just gonna move on. We're just gonna move on. Like it never happened. Whew. Chris from South Jersey. Good to see you, Home Slice. Yeah. Pale Horse Rider coming in. Yeah. We'll keep going. Pale Horse Rider says Rose did her thing last night's stream. Yeah, she was on Stavely. Fucking Rose has been killing it. Rose, like what? Rose is like prolific. She's dropping music, gold fucking plated hits. She's interviewing people on her channel, like Russian Vid. She's on Stavely's. She's producing the fucking Cross 777 radio broadcast. How do you do it, Rose? How do you fucking do it? People want to know. People want to know. There's Snafu Snaps. Good to see you, Snafu. Hope you are well, sir. Hope you are well. Welcome. Yeah, and that's everybody so far. Yeah, guys. Okay. There's a Joseph Aquaviva. Much love. Much love. So welcome, guys. Where was I? Where was I? I have to sneeze. Maybe it'll go away. So I was thinking this morning, I'm going to get a little personal with you guys. Please don't get grossed out. Lately, I don't use like perfumes, guys. I don't use like underarm deodorant. I just don't. I do have like this Arm & Hammer underarm deodorant, you know, like the non-parabens, non-aluminum. That shit doesn't work, by the way. If you guys want underarm deodorant and you don't care about like, you know, giving yourself cancer, like lymphatic cancer and otherwise, like, yeah, just go ahead and use the deodorant. But if you try to use the natural ones, and I know you guys are going to probably give me a million advices like, oh, Himalayan salt crystal, blah, blah, blah. They don't fucking work. And I usually don't have a problem with like, you know, like body odor. Even in my exes, like my ex-wife, ex-relationships and stuff, they would say to me, you don't really stink. You don't have like a natural BO. And I was always proud of that. But lately I've been having like a weird kind of like fucking smell to me. I know this is gross and everything, but like I'll wake up and I'll be like, what is that going on? Like, what the fuck is going on with me? So I just came to the conclusion this morning, like I just need to, like I know what I need to do. Because the problem is, I would say over the last 3 years, she says I'm purging, Z. Yeah, that's part of it, but I can't just be, I've been purging for like weeks and months now. It's not just that. I would have been purged already, Heidi. But I think I need to purge. So thank you, Heidi. You're bringing me into my topic. Because for a long time in my life, I was very, very health conscious. Eating lots of greens, green drinks, periodic fasting, certain types of diets. I was like on top of it. Pandemic hit, my divorce hit, you know, financial situation changed, and just my mindset changed. So I just been kind of just eating more like regular foods. I would never eat bread before. Now I'll go like, you know, like after my broadcast, I'll walk to like a local convenience store and I'll get like yes, Marla, exactly, Mars. I changed my diet. That's the biggest thing. Thank you. That's what I'm getting at is you know, now like I'll go and I'll just go get like a Mexican sweet bread. I have a lot of Mexican convenience stores around me. Um, a lot of like Mexican restaurants. I like Mexican food. Also, I'm a Guido Italian. That's a lot of pasta, a lot of fucking bread, a lot of processed bleached flour fucking bread, which is gross for you, but it's good. So I'll go to some Italian market. I'll eat some like bread and butter. I eat very simply, but my point is I changed my diet. I'm not eating nearly as many vegetables. I haven't made a green drink in a long time. Sometimes I get the powdered version, you know, with the chlorella and the powdered wheatgrass juice and blah, blah, blah. But I'm way off my normal nutritional plan, like way off. I never used to eat dairy. Now I'm eating cheese consistently, whether it's mozzarella cheese, provolone, all kinds of stuff. My diet is way off. I'm probably acidic. I need more alkalinity to pH balance myself. And that's not good. Because if your body starts getting acidic like this, you start talking about things. You start talking about like funguses, fucking, you know, mold and shit. So, you know, and you start talking about parasites. You're talking about disease. I've spoken to you guys before. I believe disease is attracted to us electromagnetically. We talked about this. When your body gets too acidic, acid is based on your pH scale, right? Or should I say, when we talk about your pH balance, what does that mean? pH stands for potential of hydrogen. When you're too acidic, you're too positively charged. You're too positively charged. You're with hydrogen ions. Get it? You become magnetized for disease. I've said this a million times. I've said this a million times. I believe we attract disease to us electromagnetically. They talked about the pandemic, the so-called Spanish flu of 1918. People were avoiding getting sick by, you know what they were consuming? Baking soda. You know what baking soda does? It's alkalizing. It balances your pH. I'm trying to break it down for you guys. I know these things. But as I get older and I'm less and less concerned about that, I just kind of want to live my fucking life sometimes. Guys, to eat well, people say, oh, to eat well is cheap. No, it's not. Vegetables cost a lot of money. If there's any, peoples here, any people of color, they could speak to it. Go to an inner city and see what the fucking people are eating. You eat what you could afford. Look, when you're strapped for cash, you go for the macro stuff. You go for fats, proteins, and sugars. You're not thinking about micronutrients, vitamins, minerals. You're not thinking about chlorophyll. You're not thinking about alkalizing foods. You're not thinking about getting fiber. You're just trying to fucking eat. So people who say it's cheaper to eat well, there's some parts to that. Like it's cheaper to go out and cook your food than it is to go to a restaurant. But even that's changing. So they don't make it easy for us. Okay, yeah, you could, start a homestead, get that stuff going. All right, good luck doing that by yourself. Guys, farming is based off communities and families. You can't just live in this atavistic world that they've created for us and go think you're going to start a fucking homestead by yourself. It doesn't work like that. You got to have kids and stuff to work the fucking farm. Neighbors. So when your tractor breaks down, you go to your neighbor's, borrow his, and then you give them some, I don't know, something. Communities. These things function because of families and communities, villages, so to speak. They've engineered a world for us that doesn't promote health. So I got to get back on track. I got to do the right things. I'm due for a fast. I'm due for a cleanse. 5 days, maybe 7. Just water and, vegetable juice and some cleansing herbs. Because right now it's not good. It's whatever's going on with me. It's just not good. So I need to turn the tide, so to speak. I need to turn the tide. So, and I often find that there's certain places, right? Let's do it, Z, Jay Heighton, me and you. We're going to do it. We're going to do it together. I find that there's certain times of year that are more conducive to like fasting. To me, it's the spring and the fall. Because, wintertime too cold, summertime too hot. You're all like, huh. But when the weather's nice, that fucking perfect weather, not only that, but the harvests. When do the harvests come? The harvests come in the spring and they come in the fall. You're talking vegetables, fruits. So it makes sense. If you're going to drop meat, you're going to drop dairy. You're going to consume. If I'm going to be juicing vegetables, maybe juicing some fruit up, it only makes sense to do so during certain times of the season. I've spoke about this before. That in a normal state of nature, the normal state of man, our diets would be centered around the seasonal cycles. Not now. We just eat the same shit all the time now. Taco Tuesdays. My family was pasta Sundays. Bunch of fat Guidos sitting around just eating bread, pasta, all kinds of stuff. Cheese everywhere. Oh, Italian people. People say the Mediterranean diet's good, and it is in some way, but you look how fucking Guidos eat. It's disgusting. Just look at any mafia movie. The mafia dons are always like fat fucks. They look like they're half fucking dead. Circles under their eye. I don't want to be one of these fat mafia don looking motherfuckers. I don't want to be looking like Tony Soprano at his worst. I don't need that shit. I don't need to look like Clemenza. I'm not doing the Godfather thing. I'm going to try to not do it this morning. Um, you know, we eat the same things all the fucking time. That's not how humans would eat. We would eat around the seasons. So what better time to fast, to cleanse than the spring and the fall seasons when there's harvests. Plenty of greens everywhere. Oh, there's kale, there's broccoli, sweet potatoes, superfoods. Boom. Let's do this. Like I said, it's nice weather. So you're not all, your body's not stressed out. You're not freezing, shivering, looking for calories, and you're not super hot, feeling disgusting. Anyway, I wanted to let you guys in because I'm smelling weird. When you can start to smell your fucking self, that has to go. I can't have that. I can't have that. It's not going to work. We're just not doing that whole thing. So I'll keep you guys updated on that. My problem is when I fast, I don't drink coffee and stuff. Yeah. This says go to a Korean store, bro. It's not Chinese. I don't know if you're talking to me or somebody else, but yeah, Korean food's good. They got all the stuff. I talked about kimchi on here the other day, fermented foods, etc., etc. But I like to drink my coffee in the morning. So I don't know. If I do my fast, I might take a week off. I might do this. I'm talking to you, Benton. I'm talking to you, OTW. During the week that I fast, I may bring in guest hosts. Benton, is that something you'd be interested in? OTW? Who else? Rat Blood? Hey, Rat Blood, you want to guest host my show for a day, Rat Blood? I'll do that. Who else? Mars Life, do you want to guest host my show for a day? Pineal Power? Maybe that's what we'll do. I'll plan it. The week I do my fast, which will be soon, I'll line up a week of guest hosts. Like it'll be Monday OTW, Tuesday Benton, Wednesday Mars Life. Who else is here? Preferably people who have shows. I know Mars Life doesn't have a show, but that's just kind of funny to me. Like Rat Blood. Is anybody in on that? Or am I just way off here? Mars Life says he'll do it. Rat Blood says he'll do it. There's 2 days right there. I know OTW will do it, so there's 3. And I'd like Benton to be a 4th day. Yeah, OTW says he'd do it. Because if I'm not drinking I can't come on here like, guys, you think I get fucking whacked normally? If I came on here like withdrawing from coffee, it would just get really fucked up here. It would get really fucked up. Somebody said have Nathan do a sing-along show. Because there was times, I remember like in the old Tonight Show, when Johnny Carson would take a week off and they'd bring in the guest hosts. It was like either Joan Rivers or, some comedian. We'll bring in guest hosts. What about you, Nuba? He just says, not a chance. Could you imagine? Let me, what would that look like? Let's see if we could bring it into the guest host week. Yeah. Where's my music? I can't do my skits without music. God, I have so many fucking songs in here now. Here we go. It'd be like this. Something like this, guys. I'm going to bring you into it. Yeah, welcome back to the V Show. Today's show will be hosted by Nuba with special guests Mudflood Ray, Austin Whitsitt, and the comedic stylings of Brian O'Shea. That's right, everybody. And here's your host, Nuba. That's right. Music by Doc Severinsen. All the older guys and dolls out there, get that. Yeah, coming at you. Z Show, hosted by Axis Rat Blood. Trust him. He will not blast you with a hate frequency for 3 hours. Yeah, coming at ya. do 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 do. Z Show, everybody. Yeah, coming at you. And that's right. I knew I pulled the Tonight Show theme for a reason. Sometimes I go, oh, I might use that. I'll pull like a set sound segment, and I'll be like, oh, I'll be able to use that sometime. And I got to use it. See how things work out? See how it happens? Illumitami would be a good one. Somebody says, oh, no. Do I do Illumitami? I'd rather London Man do it. I'd rather fucking London Man host the show. I don't know if the crowd would. I think the crowd would accept a Rat Blood show over an Illumitami show. I really do. I agree, Pale Horse Rider. Coffee is legal drugs. It is. I mean, it's a drug. A drug is any psychoactive compound, guys. And not even psychoactive. I shouldn't say that. That's actually wrong. Because they're not all psychoactive. But you get what I'm saying. Yeah, Brian O'Shea. Brian O'Shea, there you go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Z Show. Guest host today, Brian O'Shea. With special guests. Yeah, coming at you. Who the fuck would O'Shea bring in as a guest? Can't even imagine. Couldn't even imagine. Maybe Rose will do a guest spot on Z Show. Special guest Rose 777. Yeah. No, I don't think Fabio would be the greatest host there, Pancho. Maybe we can get Wizard to host as Fabio. Uncle Rick Fabio's been showing up on other channels lately. He showed up in London Man's the other night. Coming at you. Definitely Rose. Rose could host. Rose is my Joan Rivers. Joan Rivers was like the guest host for Johnny Carson. Karen B and the Flat Earth Mafia. Yeah, coming at ya. Classic. Fucking classic. Well, look at that, guys. We're already into the second hour. Boy, how time does fly. I mean, somewhere in time, we could have you host. You seem like you got a lot of stories. It might take you 3 hours to tell, one of them. I'm just razzing you somewhere in time. What happened, Moose? See how Moose comes in? What happened with Talcott last night, Moose? Moose says, anyone know what happened with Talcott last night? I don't have room for another controversy. Moose. Yeah, Rich Little, Uncle Rick. Uncle Rick, me, you, and 7 other people just got that joke. Rich Little. I think he's an impressionist. Really good one. No, somewhere in time. You're all good. You're all good. I want to hear what you have going somewhere in time. Somewhere in time, she's not bad looking, everybody. I got a glimpse of her backstage. I'm just saying. What's going on, Moose? I don't know, Moose. I don't know. Who knows? Do we want to go Talcott this morning? That's a fucking vortex I'm not sure I'm willing to enter right now. Is to go into Talcott territory, man. That's not. Although Jack and I are vibing high right now, Moose. I'm pretty simpatico with Jack. I feel as though I've come to a really good place in my relationship with the Talcottian one. I feel like we're there, Jack. He knows that. He knows it. So I'm in a good place with Jack. We're coolio. We're copacetic. We're kosher. I mean, Jack, I still think you're, a little off on some places. Like when you still think like Star Trek's real and we can like go to like distant galaxies and other planets and stuff. And we could ride the bending and warping of space time. I don't think Jack, you and I'll ever agree on that topic, but on other things, Jack and I are quite simpatico. Very much so. So, much love, Mr. Talcott, the Talcottian one. And with that, folks, we're gonna have a little musical interlude, and then we'll come back with the hashtag science segment, everybody. So, yeah, let's do it. And I'm gonna have you guys watch a fat kid play Bach on the accordion because that's what I'm looking at, and it sounds good and it's kind of funny. All right, guys, we'll be back in a few. Don't go anywhere. Much love. Much love. Come on, Tubby. Don't let me down. Yeah, coming at us, Alexander Sebastian, Tubby Kid playing the organ. Gold, baby, gold. Guys, if you don't know how difficult what he's doing, if you can't see how difficult that is, you're not seeing it. What he's doing is almost impossibly difficult, by the way. Lou Bass says he used to play the organ. Lou Bass, please record yourself playing the organ and give it to me. I'll play. I'll dedicate like a half hour to it. You can even do it live if you want. We want to see it. Somehow I don't think it'll sound like this kid. Just saying. Good job, kiddo. Yeah. Lou says he thinks his mom might still have it. Maybe. Kid's fucking ripping it. I mean, look at this kid. And you're right, Ryan. He's never going to see the inside of a vagina ever in his life. Come on, guys. Look at that. Guys, this is incredibly difficult to play on a piano or a keyboard or a fucking harpsichord. Much less what he's doing. Anyway, good job, Alexander. Good job, Alexander. Much love, kiddo. I think this kid's dead, by the way. I don't want to make this all about. And it's like anybody. Most artists are recognized after death. Most genius is not realized in its time. It's just the way it is. Yeah. So we remember you, Alex Sebastian. I wonder what happened to him. Yeah, he is awesome. His tubby ass. I wonder what happened to him. Maybe we'll see a documentary about this kid sometime. Forgotten genius. Long gone. It's like these artists. They'll go their whole life as like a starving artist, barely making it, and then they die, and then boom, millions of dollars. Millions of dollars. It's crazy. Like Van Gogh. Van Gogh. The Dutch artist who lived in France. He was like fucking broke. His brother apparently, a lot of these stories, I'm not even sure how real they are, but apparently Van Gogh's brother was an art dealer. And so he was kind of in the art game, but he was kind of being supported by his brother. His works were barely selling. All right, he dies. He offs himself, got shot, whatever the fuck happened. Somebody said he got shot. Who knows? And he dies. Boom. Instantaneously. Priceless works of art. Who knows? Maybe that'll be you, OTW. We've seen you and your songs and the guitar. Maybe if OTW smokes himself to death, which is a distinct possibility at this point, Patrick. Maybe all your songs will just become priceless works of art. Who knows? Hey, I got my money on Benton. You guys know that. See, this is where Z's humor gets real fucking dark. I got my money on Benton. I want rights to his YouTube channel after he's gone. That way I could chop up his work, make a retrospective, maybe write a book. Call it Life of a Misunderstood Vagabond. Maybe just Life of a Vagabond. I don't know. Either way, I realized that about art, the creative process. Most artists are misunderstood in their time. They just are. So salutes to you, Alexander. You accordion playing virtuoso. And salutes to you, Benton. I want the posthumous work. Get it? Got it. Good. All right. Let's move on. Once I drop the link in a little bit for the open panel, somebody needs to come up to me. We need to talk about Skylar troubling Tribune. Because I know there's people in the audience that know what's going on, and you guys are withholding information from me. Fucking people. Worst community ever. Hey, hashtag Flat Earth community. Worst community ever. That's because, like Ryan said, it's being run by Karen B. And although Karen B is a cold-blooded killer, obviously, she's fucking not really interested in, like, you know, people's well-being. Everyone's just going to let Troubling Tribune languish. You're all going to let Troubling languish in jail. Where's the movement behind Troubling? I've seen Troubling Tribune on Globebusters. I'm pretty sure he's been on Jeranism. I am calling for full inquiries to be made. I'm calling for it. We need to get to the bottom of this Troubling Tribune business. I want to know what the fuck happened. Karen B is slacking. I don't know, Mars. That's what I'm trying to get at, dude. Your questions is the same question I have. What are the charges? Apparently, Mars, he's been sentenced already to like 3 to 5 years, which is weird because once you get sentenced, isn't it just 3 or 5? Apparently, he's been sentenced, dude, for significant time. 3 years ain't nothing to sneeze at, folks. He's apparently already in the appeals process, but nobody wants to give me info. Mars, I don't know his last name. Apparently, his first name's Skylar, and he lives on the state of Florida. So apparently, this is a state of Florida issue. Mars, maybe you could look into it, dude, because nobody wants to tell me, and I know they fucking know. So it'll come out in the wash. And I went out on a limb and I put his Cash App up yesterday and did a whole tribute show to Tribune. I did a whole fucking show. And I put I put my reputation on the line, Mars. Because if he's in for something weird, like Christy Lee Doll said, she says, I'm not donating until I know why he's in. Mars, they just keep telling me rights and freedoms. That's what everybody says. But, you know, we could just say anything's under the banner of rights and freedoms. But that's what they keep saying to me. CIA says, you don't know what happened and you shilling for this dude. No, I have a little something called intuition, CIA. Something you don't have, fuckface. You troll fuck. It's called intuition. I have had multiple interactions with this dude, and I used my discernment. Yeah, you're right. I don't know what happened, douche fuck. But I got balls, unlike you. Don't make me ban you again, idiot. Lou Best says, how the fuck can you be in a community, Z, on the internet? You're a moron, Lou. It's not just the internet. Moron, you don't think I've met some of these people in real life? I haven't met Troubling. I haven't. But you're an idiot, Lou. You don't think the Flat Earth people meet up all the time, hang out? You don't, but just because, Lou, just because you have no friends, maybe have some loose associates, and you're just sitting up there in the middle of nowhere in Canada, smoking weed apparently now, it doesn't mean everybody lives a life like that, Lou. Your experience isn't everybody else's, dummy. Yo, so CIA, I used my discernment with the situation. Done focusing, you morons. You're right, CIA. I don't know, and you're a fucking idiot. Dummy. Moron. Huh. Piss me off. All right, everybody. Let's move on. Let's move on. Let's learn something this morning. Let's learn something because we live in a society and a culture and a civilization that is like so advanced, right, guys? And we like have science. Science kind of knows so many things. CIA, I'm hiding you. CIA, you just got put in Z jail. And I'm gonna put Lou Bass in Z jail too, just because I'm tired of looking at his stupid self. Where are you, Lou? Where's Lou? Where'd he go? Why is he not here? You're going in Z jail, Lou, because I just don't want to fucking look at you. Maybe I'll let you out like by tomorrow and stuff. I'm just tired of you guys coming in with your idiot comments and shit. Like I said, I'll let you out of jail eventually, but yeah, I don't have to stare at you, idiot. Weird people, man. Weird personalities, weird energy. It's the same thing every day. Guys, if you show no signs of growth and development, why should I entertain you? If you just show that you're just gonna really just stay in the same idiotic, moronic, destructive loop day after day, I'm not gonna put up with it. Like I said, I'll probably let you out. I just don't feel like I don't really want to look at you. I'll look at other trolls. I don't need to look at you, Lou, trolling me in CIA, an objective moron. Anyway, let's move on. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, we live in a civilization, a culture, a society that we're advanced, guys. I mean, they're telling us we're at like the pinnacle of like human civilization. Let me ask you guys: do things seem civil to you? Does the world that we live in seem like it's civil? Mm-hmm. Calling it a civilization might be a stretch, but either way, we live in a technocratic civilization. So, you guys know I like to come on sometimes and kind of go over what the mainstream media is presenting as science. And we call it hashtag science here because we know, or at least many of us know, that it's not real science. It's hashtag science. It's, co-opted science. It's, hey, I'm a guy in a white coat and I got a bunch of degrees and diplomas hanging on my wall. Science. It's, hey, we do all our research, but our research is funded by and brought to you by, these big multinational corporations. Funded by, these elite organizations. So they talk about evidence and evidence-based practices. Well, who's giving us this evidence anyway? Without any further ado, let's go into the hashtag science segment and see what we have this morning. What do we have here as everything loads? So a lot of times I like to read articles about space. I like to read articles about the macro universe. We're going to bring it down to the micro today. And we're going to talk about the mysteries of life's origins. Wow. Because apparently Popular Mechanics is going to bring us an article. And And they're going to say that a new study may very well solve the number one mystery of life's origins. Wow. Thank you, hashtag science. Thank you, hashtag technology. Because, I mean, we need answers. So why not try to answer and solve the number one mystery of life's origins? Let's go into it. Isn't it great? Bum, 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 bum. Might be a little too loud. Let's go into it, guys. When exploring the origins of life, scientists primarily use a bottom-up or top-down approach, a reference to analyzing pre-life or post-life Earth. How do you analyze post-life Earth? I mean, isn't that like a... How do you analyze post-life Earth? I mean, isn't that the speculation? And along those lines, wouldn't pre-life Earth be a speculation? Some of us kind of think, I don't know, people like me, that this realm wouldn't exist without life. That it's our consciousness that innervates the very fabric and the metaphysics of this reality. And some of us kind of think that maybe consciousness came first. That consciousness is the overarching reality and that we actually create the world around us, collectively and individually. But I don't know, hashtag science apparently figured out the origins of life. Let's go into it. A new study by scientists from Oberlin College and NASA's Jet Propulsion Laboratory. Oh, weird how NASA just kind of shows up everywhere. I don't know. Jet Propulsion Laboratory. Remember yesterday, somewhere in time, you remember, we talked about Jet Propulsion Laboratory, JPL, and how it was the precursor to NASA, and it really stands for Jack Parsons Laboratory, and how Jack Parsons has very strong links to occult, ritualistic, mystical, magical practices, and he's strongly associated with Aleister Crowley and L. Ron Hubbard. So weird, here we go, we're talking about hashtag science, and right away we got to throw in NASA and JPL. That's so interesting. Yeah. Let's continue. A new study by the scientists in NASA's JPL suggested electron transport chains, a metabolism system that creates usable energy, could have been present in Earth's prebiotic minerals and seawaters. Right. Because, guys, this is going to be based on a concept called abiogenesis. That's right, guys. This is where they tell you that all life originated from minerals. That's right, guys, minerals. Or, as they say here, more specifically, these electron transport chains, which is a metabolism system that creates usable energy and that could have been present in prebiotic minerals and seawater. You have to realize something about life. Life is defined by metabolism, metabolic processes. For something to be alive, whether it's an animal or a plant, it has to have metabolic processes. It has to be able to convert forms of matter into energy. Well, they're saying that the basics of metabolism is these electron transport chains, and that they could have been present in minerals and seawater. So it's basically not life, but it's life. It's like that in-between moment between not life and life. Because that's what science is basically telling us that they're understanding now. It's like, okay, you have like stuff that's like not life, and then you have stuff that's life. And then even though they seem to be completely different things, that somewhere in between those two diametrically opposed concepts, that you could find like the in-between zone. Because, you know, they have a narrative. They have a narrative that we all evolved over billions and billions of years from nothing, from basically, as they say, prebiotic minerals 2, the complex organisms that make up you and me and everybody else that you know. So they have to give us answers. So their narrative, their hashtag science narrative and hashtag academia narrative, and the Rockefeller-funded educational system has to tell us that we evolved because God forbid that we realize that there is a God, whatever you want to call him, her, or otherwise. God forbid we say there's a God or a creator of spirit or anything else. Nope, they need to tell you that it's evolution. And if we evolved from nothing, they have to tell you how that happened. So here we go. Let's continue. This could give scientists a new avenue to explore life's early years while also helping astronomers explore worlds with similar chemical compounds. Oh, so if we could discover how life originated here on this hashtag planet, then we may be able to discover about other hashtag planets that have similar chemical compounds. Maybe we could live there. Who knows? Exploring the origins of life on Earth is one of science's greatest pursuits. And it's an experimental journey that leads down to 2 prominent paths, known as bottom-up and top-down. These paths represent how scientists attempt to answer the all-important question, how are we here? Is this real? How are we here? The bottom-up approach looks at the conditions of prebiotic or pre-life Earth, around 4.28 billion to 3.77 billion years ago, and tries to understand how life formed from the raw minerals present in distant past. Right. You see the slippery logical fallacy that they do here? I always like to point out logical fallacies because, guys, I'm going to implore you, and we did a 4-part series on logical fallacies, which I am going to compile and launch. If you understand logical fallacies, you understand their tricks. You understand their deceptive, slippery tricks. I want to go by this. Let's go examine the wording here. The bottom-up approach looks at the conditions of prebiotic, which is pre-life Earth, around 4.28 billion to 3.77 billion years ago, and tries to understand how life formed from raw materials present in distant past. See, they say of how life formed, not whether life formed, not if life formed from raw materials, i.e. prebiotic minerals. No. How. You see the slippery word? Just use the word how because it assumes, it posits as axiomatic that life did indeed form from raw materials. Either 4.8 billion to 3.77 billion years ago. Look, I'm going to say this again. I don't care what you guys think. You may not understand what I'm doing here. Some people do. I do. Just because Lubast has no fucking clue what I'm doing here, just because the CIA has no clue what I'm doing here, probably because they lack the intelligence to do so, doesn't mean a lick of fucking difference. I know what I'm doing here. You don't have to know. But maybe try to catch up, gentlemen. That's the logical fallacy, guys. Because they're trying to tell you that they're trying to understand how life formed from raw materials, not if life formed from raw materials. Do you see? Don't you get it? They don't get it. Some of you get it. Some of you fucking get it. Let me continue. In contrast, the top-down, so that was the bottom-up approach to understand how life formed from these raw materials, these minerals, like 4 billion years ago. But then they say in contrast, there's a top-down method. The top-down method looks at modern animals and tries to trace their evolutionary biology to life's early days. Although both paths have only their own unique twists, turns, and illuminations. Look how they had to throw in illuminations. Neither is wholly capable of explaining life's origins. But what if those 2 distinct paths suddenly merge back together? Then what? Then they would be capable of explaining life's origins? Dummies. Guys, these scientists, they're no smarter than you. All their credentials, all their diplomas mean nothing, guys. Nothing really. The only thing that matters is facts. The only thing that matters is logic. The only thing that matters is your God-given divinity for critical thought, rationality, and reason. That's all that matters. I know Christy Lee Dawes, as you say. Yeah, see, this is what Christy Lee Dawes gets turned on when Z goes into this mode. It makes her wildly fucking attracted to me. But the problem is, she'll never fuck me. I get Christy Lee Dawes turned on when I talk about #science, and then she just goes on Bumble and finds the nearest guy to her in her area who's over 6 foot, has his 6-figure income, and his over 6-inch dick. So what does it matter to me, Christy Lee Dawes, that this turns you on if you're just going to go fuck the nearest Chad down the block? How does that help me? Christos, are you paying attention? I see you here. I turn Christy Lee Dawes on with this shit, and then she fucks Chatter Tyrone, who's going to beat the brakes off that fucking beautiful ass. Sorry, I get fucked up. This happens to me. I need a week off, guys. I'm just telling you. I'm going to do my fast week. I'm going to bring my guest hosts in. I already have OTW lined up. I already have Access Rap Lord lined up for a day. Who else did I say? I'm bringing you guys in as guest hosts. Benton. You missed it, Christy Lee Dawes. We're going to do a week of guest hosts. I just need off. I got to do a fast. I got to do a cleanse. It's too much for me. Anyway, where was I? I'm trying to overturn all conventional science. I'm trying to show you guys that they're lying to you about the very science of this world that they're presenting. And then I get distracted and I start talking about Christy Lee Dawes and my sexual frustrations regarding that. God, where am I? Let me continue. Fuck. New research from scientists at Oberlin College and NASA's Jet Propulsion Laboratory, JPL. Didn't we already do this part? Anyway, published this week in the Proceedings of the National Academy of Sciences. Oh, that's a journal. Because, people always say, where's the research? Where's the peer-reviewed? Where's the peer-reviewed research? Okay, well, let me ask you, if you can only if my peers, whatever that means, can only, review my research if it gets in one of your stupid journals. Well, let's think about it. How do I get into one of your stupid journals? Well, first I got to do the research, which means I have to be approved. I have to be funded. Well, who approves? Who funds? I don't know. Look into that maybe. And then once that happens, then they have to decide, do they want to put you in their journal, your peer-reviewed journal? All right, so it looks like this wonderful fucking article was published in the Proceedings of the National Academy of Sciences. Ooh, sounds very special. Sounds important. Let's continue. This new research says that electron transport chains, ETC, could be the connective tissue between these bottom-up and top-down approaches. Right. See what it's saying, dude? So they're trying to tell you that the basics of metabolism, which defines life in this realm, metabolic processes define life. Oh, what does Z know? Anyway, what does Z know? They're trying to tell you that the basics of metabolisms come down to these electron transport chains, and that we can then link this electron transport chain system to these prebiotic minerals, because minerals is not life. So they're trying to say not life and life can be linked. And of course, they're going to use electrons, electron transport chains, because everything's electrons. Because what does Z always tell you? Well, they try to give you a world based on electrons and a particle physics based on electrons. And they try to say things are quantum based off electrons when there's really no proof of electrons. And they try to say energy flows because of these exchanging of electrons within these atoms and particles. No proof, no proof, no proof. There's no proof of weak and strong nuclear forces, which would have to exist if these electrons are to exist. Just like there's no proof of gravity. And how Z tells you everything is really just electromagnetic. But I digress. What does Z know? He just has a drama channel. What does Z know? As he's overturning all popular science every single fucking morning. Christy Lee Dolls gets it. Do you? Still not gonna get Z laid. Anyway, let's continue. Because now I'm really digressing. The most basic features of biology, that organisms are made of cells, that they pass genetic information through DNA, that they use protein enzymes to run their metabolism, all emerged through specific processes in very early evolutionary history. Adam Goldman, anyway, Small Hattie, everybody, associate professor of biology at Oberlin College and study co-author, says in a press statement, quote, understanding how these most basic biological systems first took shape will give us greater insight into how life works at the most fundamental levels. Yes. Let me keep going. We're almost done, guys. Hang in with me. All life uses a type of ETC, which is a metabolic system that produces usable forms of energy, just like Z said. Anyway, let's continue. Humans, cats, dogs, and all other animals contain mitochondria that produces energy from our heterotrophic, which means food-consuming metabolism. Plants, on the other hand, are autotrophic due to their sunlight-munching superpowers. You know, chlorophyll. Let's continue. But they still use a similar form of ETC. It's all metabolism, guys. No matter where you get it, to have life, you have to have metabolic processes, and they're going to base it on these ETC and try to tell you that there's a link between, minerals and these basic ETC fundamental processes of metabolism. Let's continue. Even extremophiles, including those that live near hydrothermal vents, also use what is that word? Sorry. Let me try this one again. This is important, guys. Literally, I'm trying to tell you guys that they're lying to you, but let me continue. Even extremophiles, including those that live near hydrothermal vents, also use fascinatingly distinctive forms of ETC. So what they mean there is, apparently we say that everything comes from the sun. All our energy, the energy that fuels these metabolic processes, and what they're saying here as these heterotrophic and autotrophic processes in metabolism, comes from the sun. But apparently there's life that exists deep down in the ocean, and it's all based off these hydrothermal vents, and they actually get their energy from this thermal energy. They're saying even these organisms have to use metabolism and show these distinctive forms of ETC. Okay, gotcha. Let's continue. Goldman and the rest of the research team discovered that these electron transport chains could also have been facilitated by minerals in the early ocean water. Really, guys? Where's the evidence? Where's the evidence? You're just going to tell me there's evidence. You're probably going to show me a lot of circumstantial evidence. Where's the causation? Or do you just look at things and try to fit them into your narrative? Because now you're trying to tell me that these electron transport chains could also have been facilitated by minerals, not life. Remember, minerals is not life, guys. There's life and there's not life, and minerals are certainly not life. Let's continue. And early ocean water, according to the press release. This basically means that the energy transporting processes that make life possible likely predated life itself, of course. which provides the bridge between inert materials of early life and the living organisms that evolved from that initially lifeless landscape. Again, they're assuming the very thing they're trying to prove. Do you understand, guys? This is called a begging the question fallacy. When you assume the very thing you're trying to prove, let me break it down for you guys with the training rules, like CIA and Dumbfuck Lou. If you're trying to prove that life originated from inert materials, you can't assume that life originated from inert materials when you're trying to prove it. You understand that, guys? Do you see the begging the question logical fallacy that's obviously present here? I see it. Some of you see it. Christy Lee Doll sees it. That's why she's fucking pleasuring herself right now as we speak. You know it's happening, Christy. But 99.999 repeating percent of this earth does not see it. Z sees it. Let's continue. Although exploring these ancient ETC processes will require a multidisciplinary approach, it's also incredibly useful for finding life elsewhere. Yeah, elsewhere. Because, of course, there's life elsewhere. Scientists from NASA were involved in the study, after all. Yeah, I'm sure they were. Let's continue. The better we can paint a picture of life's origins on Earth, scientists can then search for those same ingredients on other worlds. And now we have the money shot. They bring it in right into the second to the last sentence. They bring in the money shot. Thank you. And we're going to finish off. But back to this planet. Right. Again, because we're just going to assume Earth's a planet. Because why not? We see a bunch of other, wandering stars in the skies that we call planet. So, of course, we're just going to assume, again, logical fallacy, anybody, that life is just, a planet. Anyway, back on this planet, scientists have built a connective bridge between the two paths of exploring life's origin. Who knows what we'll find when we walk across it. Wonderful article. Thank you, #science. Thank you, #academia. Thank you, the Rockefeller Foundation, for bringing us all this, wonderful information. I mean, I know it completely goes against all logic, reasoning, and, like I said, God-given ability for critical thought and rationality. But, hey, why not just go along with the narrative? Go along to get along, guys. Go along to get along. You'll get your paycheck, and you'll get your fancy things. You'll get laid. You'll get laid because, like I said, Christy Lee Dolls ain't fucking the Z's of this world. You know it, Christy Lee Dolls. And that's why it's hard for you. Because you don't know what to do. Because you know what the right thing is to do. You're attracted to the Z's of the world because of our integrity, our honesty. But are you really going to bring a Z into your life? No. You're going to bring in the guy in who's got the fiat, he's got the home, he's got the, the fundamentals of what you need for safety, security, and the urge to nest. And those things come from the system. The system controls those. What an ingenious control metric. So Z has to come on every morning and says, does he want to continue to live up to his standards of truth, honesty, integrity? Or does he want to go back to selling himself out to the system? And maybe Christy Lee Dolls will jump up and down on his pogo stick. I don't know. Much love, everybody. Thank you. That concludes another #science segment. Much love, everybody. Let's move on. It's time for the open panel. Let me get rid of my music. It was another good one. I know. Chrissy Lee Doll says she'll always love me, Z. She said she'll always love me. I know, Christy Lee Dolls. Much love. It's fine. It's fine, Christy Lee. Christy Lee, will you think of me as you're fucking your next Chad? Will you think of me, Christy Lee Dolls? Oh. Let's breathe, everybody. Let's breathe. Breathe in, breathe out. Yes. Breathe in, breathe out. Let's get some people up here. Me. Come on here and talk for fucking 3 hours every morning. Links in the chat to join, and what we'll do is let's play a little musical interlude as we wait for all you lovely guys and dolls to come up here and chop it up with your buddy Zetetic Warrior. And that's me. Come on up. Don't be shy. I know I can be hard on my guests sometimes, but it's better for everybody. It just is. We've got to keep the show sharp. We got to keep it tight. So as we wait for my panelists to come on up, let's do an interlude. Come on. Where's my music? What is it doing? There it is. When I open too many tabs on my old laptop here, things get a little goofy. Who do I want to play? Who do I want to play here? Let's play Lucky Haskins. Take it away, Lucky. See you in a few, everybody. See you in a few. That's not it.
Why me, Lord? What have I ever done to deserve even one of the pleasures I've known? Tell me, Lord, what did I ever do to deserve loving you in the kindness you've shown? Lord, help me, Jesus, I've wasted it, so help me, Jesus, I know what I am, and now that I know that I needed you, so help me, Jesus, my soul's in your hand. Try me, Lord. If you think there's a way I can try to repay all I've taken from you, tell me, Lord, I could show someone else what I've been through myself on my way back to you. And Lord, help me, Jesus, I've wasted it, so help me, Jesus, I know what I am, and now that I know that I needed you, so help me, Jesus, my soul's in your hand. Jesus, my soul's in your hand.
Thank you very much, Lucky. Lucky Haskins, everybody. A lot of y'all know Lucky. He's a character. And he's one of a kind. And he has his own channel and stuff. Lucky Haskins. Yeah, that was a good one somewhere in time, wasn't it? He's an artist. A true artist. Is somebody going to come up and talk to me about Troubling Tribune? Why am I the only one spinning off on this Troubling Tribune thing? Is it just me? Like, am I the only one who fucking cares? about Troubling Tribune. It's probably because I like the guy. I like his channel, and he's legit. And now he's gone. And you all fucks are just being quiet about it. Y'all worried about your own asses. Which OTW, this is a learning experience for me, OTW, because I realized, dude, I don't know, maybe Lou Bass is right. Do I unbass Lou Bass? All right, Lou, I'm going to go in right now and unblock you. Because you might be right, Lou. Where is the hashtag community? What fucking hashtag community are we talking about? Skyler, Mr. Tribune, gets fucking in some heat, and everybody wants to just shut the fuck up about it. So you're right, Lou. There is no hashtag community. I'm going to unblock you now. Because you made sense this morning. And I might have got into my emotions. Let me come here to my community tab, which is funny. It's got a community tab. And let me find Lou. CIA, you're still staying in the fucking chamber. Because you're especially dumb. But we're letting Lou out. All right, Lou. You're back in action. Feel free to chat. Because you made sense. There is no community. Because I'm watching what's happening with this Skyler Tribune fucking thing. I did unblock him now, but I blocked him again this morning. You must have missed it. Right, out of sight, out of mind, everybody. Y'all like when Troubling Tribune's on your channel dropping gravy. When he's on holding it down for Globe Busters, which is one of the hugest flat earth channels there is. What? But why? You guys don't want to talk about it? You don't want to help him? What do you mean, Bex? Lots of channels disappeared today. What does that mean? What do you mean by that? Lou's right. There is no community. So I realized that, okay, I know how to roll. That's why I didn't give in to the Flat Earth Mafia when you guys were fucking coming down on me so hard. That's why I didn't go along with your bullshit, Awesome Austin, and your little fucking strong-arm mafioso tactics. Because I see how you're all leaving Troubling Tribune out to dry. I'm watching it. OTW, come up here, dude, because I want to review Flatman X's stream from the other day when he tried to do a Troubling Tribune like charity stream, and he just fucking hacked it up. He and all Awesome Austin, as bad as it can get. Come on, Patrick. I need a co-host for this one. We're gonna go review Flatman X. Maybe we'll give them a lesson in broadcasting. I don't know. If you don't want to come up, I'll just do it myself, OTW. Because I'm realizing there is no hashtag community. Not even in the slightest. So, I guess I better not get my ass hemmed up. Because all you fucks will forget about me real quickly. Real quickly. You guys want to sit there and say nothing. Your community, huh? See, that's where I get pissed off. That's where I get in my feelers. Because unlike some of you idiots, I see what actually is going on. So I have to get on my little fucking feelers. Unbelievable. Where's your channel, Flatman X? You changed your name. I don't even know how to. I am subscribed to you, but see, he changed his name from Flatman X to like something goofy. Now I have to find him. Messing my show up. It's all right. We're gonna get to the bottom of this. True Earth Entertainment is the name of his channel. Here it is. We're going to do this. Anybody who's interested in this, feel free to come up. Here's OTW. Patrick, welcome to the stream.
Yep. Oh, shit. OTW! Okay.
Yeah.
I figured I might as well do it while I have the echo on.
Cool.
I'm Christopher Crumb, and you're listening to FMX. FMX.
What the fuck? Oh, here we go. It started. Lou Best says, that's all I was saying, Z. To me, it's fucking internet community innately entails to commune in the real world. People can't truly do it from the screen. Lou, I owe you an apology this morning, Lou, and I'm man enough to do it. I'm giving Lou a sincere apology. I fucking blocked Lou, and he was right. So, Lou, I apologize because you were fucking right, dude. There is no community. What did you do? You know about this OTW news? You remember Troubling Tribune? He might have been on your channel.
Yep.
I don't know. Has he been on your
No.
channel before?
Oh, maybe in chat, but no, I've seen him here in chat a few times, and I've watched his live streams and stuff, and I've been in his chat, and I think I spoke to him once. I think I went on to one of his panels one time. Yeah, pretty sure I did.
Yeah, he used to come on my channel quite often, man. He was a frequent contributor to Z Show. So people want to ask why I'm interested in this. He was a contributor to my show.
Because I'm wondering what he could. He seemed like a pretty decent human being. So I was like, what could he have done to have to go to jail, right? And like you're saying, like 3 to 5 years. Okay, what did he fucking do? Something that we all don't really appreciate. That I won't say.
Well, it's funny. It's funny, OTW. I was trying to kind of get ahead of the situation before I stuck my neck out for this guy, but nobody will give me answers, and that's half the reason why I'm pissed off.
The silence is already telling you something, because if they're hiding the information or nobody's saying anything, and maybe it's something that
Either that, Patrick, or they're just scared little bitches.
Community.
Well, they're scared little bitches, and they don't want the optics on them. So everybody wants Troubling Tribune on their channel because I've seen him on Globe Busters. I can only assume he was on Jaren. He's linked in with the whole Flat Earth Mafioso syndicate. He was a frequent contributor on Melodome, and then we're going to go in because this was the fucking...
his own, and he had his own podcast or live stream that he did was called Flat Earth, True Earth
Debates.
True Earth Debate, which was not bad actually.
He was getting a lot of traction in the hashtag community. He was an up and comer. Now he's locked up. They say 3 to 5 years. Okay. Now, everybody's mum's the word on the fucking guy. This is the only thing I found is, like I said, Flatman X did a free Troubling Tribune episode, and he brought on the wife. And he had Awesome Austin on there. They did like a weak sauce, like hour-long broadcast to try to raise money for him. Where they just like, oh, here's his Cash App. They dropped it in. Like Gigi says, they got to distance themselves from him now. They have to distance himself.
That says a lot, man.
So here's the thing. No, Christy Lee Dolls is not Rose 777. They're not the same. I've spoken to each of them, Gigi. This is where you go in your mind, Gigi, who apparently thinks I'm a homosexual male engaged in a relationship with Nathan Sanders. Anyway, let's focus. So he's locked up 3 to 5. There's a bunch of people in the know. Nobody wants to tell me, not even Rose, as jappy as she is. She won't even fucking tell me. So I did ask Rose, Astrolabium. I knew to go to Rose. She told me she doesn't have a fucking clue. Anyway, he's looking at 3 to 5, Pat. He was all fucking linked up with the Melodome, Globe Busters, which is huge. And now mum's the word. You want
Pat,
to do this? Do you want to review
wanna
the
know-
Flatman X broadcast with me?
That's exactly what I was going to ask you. I want to know.
Yeah.
I want to see. Yeah, of course I want to review it. I want to analyze, dude. Just the fact that they're not mentioning why he's there is a lot, man. And
Yeah.
and the other thing there that they just said that they want to distance themselves from him.
Well, they didn't say that, but that's the optics. That's the
Right.
optics right now.
It's very suspicious, in my opinion.
Because, like I said, back to what Lou said, if this was a hashtag community, every channel would be talking about it. They'd be raising fiat. Come on, bro. Jaren, Weiss, they're the ones who were pulling the fiat from the hashtag flat earth community, bro.
Dude,
They were riding Tribune and his talents. They were using him for content. Tribune was like an up and coming star in these channels, and if you don't fucking see it, I don't know what to tell you. Here's Rose.
I saw it.
She said she forgot to ask about troubling, but she's asking right now. Rose, they said he got hit with 3 to 5 years. Rose, you may not have been aware of Troubling Tribune, but he was holding it down on Globebusters. I think Jaren. And obviously Melodome. Rose knows about the Flat Earth Mafia. She's not going to talk about it. He was part of their mafia. But I'll tell you what about real mafias. They don't just turn their backs on people. They support you when things happen. Let's see what No Despair Bear says. He says, Trifling Tribune would have said something about it if he was innocent and didn't do anything. Really, No Despair Bear? What do you mean? I'm not sure. You want to come up, No Despair Bear? Links in the chat. You seem to know something. No Despair Bear seems to know something. Links in the chat. So why is Z the only one here talking about Troubling Tribune? Why am I the only one who, besides what this paltry and lackluster effort that you and I are about to review, Pat, besides this
sounds
effort,
like me.
what-
Sorry, I don't want to interrupt, but sounds to me like they're trying to sweep this under the rug.
It seems like it. Karen says, Rose said she's asking Karen and Dave, and she said he hopes they respond while you're alive so she can save the day. Rose has the same characteristic than I do, OTW, people pleasing. I have that too, Rose. The people pleasing. It's really, Rose, it's a codependent characteristic that you and I both share, likely due to a traumatic childhood, in which instead of us internalizing and becoming the narcissist that very likely surrounded us, we became the polar opposite. We became the codependents, the empaths. That's why Rose and I get along. All right, Pat, let's go into this, okay? You ready?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, so let's prep it again. Flatman X, who we all know and love, did a show a few days ago, and it was called Free Troubling, where they addressed this issue, and they brought on his wife, Patrick. His wife makes an appearance here. That's why I want to go into this one, because I think it's probably going to be the closest we're going to get at this point to any degree of facts, okay? All right, yeah.
I'm good.
All right. All right, so let's go into it. And again, let me reiterate, Troubling Tribute was a prominent contributor to Globebusters since Mr. Nodell, Bob, passed away. Much love, Bob, in remembrance. Rose just gave me an OMG. Oh no, it was sexual assault.
Ah, I knew it. I fucking could have fucking bet on it, man. You see? I fucking smelled it a mile away, man. I didn't want to say anything, man. Fuck me. See how intuition fucking, you got to listen to your intuition, guys.
Now they're going to hit me, Pat, because I did a whole fucking episode about it. Let's review it because his wife's on here. All right. Wow.
Holy shit.
Let's not jump to any conclusions. Wow, Pat.
I fucking knew it, Z. I called it, man, but I just didn't say it.
Aegis Timeless says not buying it. Let's go into it. You ready, Pat?
Go ahead, man. That's like fucking. We'll figure it out. I figured just by watching this, we'll probably break it down and see through the veil.
Rose says maybe he's innocent, but those are the charges. Wow. Polk County, Florida, somebody's saying. All right, we're going to have to... OTW, man. Are we going to have to look into this, look up the public records? Where's Snafu when you need him? Where's Snafu when you need him?
Snafu.
All right, let's go into it. Let's see what Flatman X says. Get ready, everybody.
Happy free troubling Tuesday, my friends. It's your friend FMX Chris Vick, True Earth Entertainment and University on Facebook. Shout out.
All right, so let's start here, Patrick. Obviously, Flatman X and Awesome Austin know what's going on. They're coming on. They're doing a broadcast to support his family. Now, Flatman X says free troubling. But Melodome, as you can see, is in the chat, and it says support to his family, which regardless of the situation, it's not wrong to support somebody's family ever, no matter what he did. But let's not jump to conclusions. But then Austin says free troubling at the bottom. All right.
So they're what, trying to get bail for him or something? Like,
Rose said at some point, all right, hold on. Rose said at some point in his past, he had an extramarital affair. Then he got back with his wife, and the side bitch got pissed and did this to get back at him. Right. So we don't fucking know. That's the thing. And then Rose says, oh my God, this is why I hate women. Thank you, Rose. Fuck that bitch. I fucking knew it. He's a victim of a terrorist. Rose saving the day, Rose, because I was gonna go there, Rose, but they'll fucking... Rose, if I take that, they're going to lambaste me. I'm going to get lambasted, which is fine. Z could take the heat. This happens all the time, false allegations. And again, we don't know, not all. Z, read what I said about the circumstances. I'm on his side. All right, let me go up a little bit. Let me go up. All right, Rose, so again, Rose, why is the community not backing it? Okay. Here's the optics, OTW. This guy gets hit with a false allegation, likely, allegedly. How many times do I have to say it? I don't know. I wasn't there. A potential false allegation from a jilted ex. He's looking at 3 to 5, and everybody backs off it because you guys don't want to touch the sexual allegation. Where's the justice? Where's the justice for Tribune? And I'm fucking serious. This is not a bit. He gets hit with a... You know how many guys get hit with false allegations? Does he fucking look like the guy who's a fucking rapist? Let's see. What did Rose say? Hold on. Maybe he's innocent. I don't know what you're pointing to, Rose. But yeah. Rose seems to be on to something here.
Dude, I was hit with my ex-wife with a false allegation, right? Because when... I found out she was cheating on me. I threw her out of the house naked. And she told the cops that she feared for her life. Okay. And they tried to get me on some, I don't know what, like threatening her and stuff like that. But I never threatened her. The whole time I was just throwing things around the house and telling her to leave. But I never said I was going to kill her or nothing. I just kept saying, leave, get the fuck out, leave, get the fuck out of the house. That's the only words that came out of my mouth the whole time. And I had a witness. My best friend was with me at the time. And she went and told the cops, and this went to court. So I was going to go, all the way with it because I knew I was right and I didn't do anything except just throw out of the house. But my lawyer eventually convinced me to just sign a document because I didn't want a criminal record. I just like I don't have any criminal
Right,
records.
so you,
and I don't want any.
capitulate. You
So I
capitulate
had to
because
sign
of
a
right.
fucking document saying that it was a probability or possible that she could have had a reason to fear for her life. And if I admit to that I won't get a criminal record, but I'll have a 1-year probation. So I
Right,
had
you
to go through
plead.
the
You do a
1 year.
plea deal. You plead it out to a
Yeah.
lesser charge and probation. That's what almost everybody does. I want to read what Mars Life says because he's up on
So
this.
that's what I ended up doing.
Let's read what Mitchell. I'm going to bring Rose up in a second. She's in the back. Rose, please hold on. I'm going to bring you up in a second. Mars Life says, Mitchell says, need public records. Not that the records are trustworthy, but will be telling. And then he says, you can use your discernment to determine the validity of the claims. Fucking Mitch is on it. OTW, can you and I commit that we're going to look into this further? We're going to get to the bottom of this. Were you with me, OTW, on this one, or you're not interested?
I'm good. OTW News is
Yeah,
this is
you have a
that's
news
what it's all
network.
about, man.
We're going to get to the bottom of this because, look, I don't care. Jaren, do you hear me, Jaren? Do you hear me, Dave? Do you hear me, Karen? Do you hear me, Aisling, Nodell? What's your name? Do you fucking hear me, guys? If OTW and I have to do this, if you're fucking not going to do it, we're going to do it because we're not scared of a false allegations on this fucking channel. We're not afraid. We're not afraid of sticking our neck out. I don't care what he was charged with because I'm using my discernment. I ain't buying this story, OTW. I ain't buying that Trouble in Tribune is a fucking sexual assailant. And I don't fucking care what you say. I'm going to jump out the window right now. I ain't buying it. It smells funny. It smells fishy. This is a case of injustice at the highest fucking levels. Florida's a fucked up state as it is. We're going to get to the bottom of this, Patrick. Let's let up Rose. Rose, welcome back to the stream.
Hi,
Hello.
Rose.
Hi there, OTW. It's good to see you again.
Yeah, good to see
Oh
you.
my goodness, this makes me so upset. This was my original quote unquote what I felt was like my desire to go into activism, to be a men's rights activist. I hired this guy when I was working for Citrix once, and he was such a nice guy. And you guys, it's so weird, but he actually like reminds me of Trouble in Shrimp Room. I'm just realizing this right now. Like the guy has the same mannerisms, like very, I don't know, you just know that he's a nice guy and that he wouldn't do something like that. And he had this girlfriend, and he called me once when she was flipping out, and I could hear her flipping out and having like an adult meltdown. And I heard her throw her cell phone at him. I heard like the cell phone hit the wall next to his head. And then while I was on the phone with him, I heard her call 911 on him. And even though I was like a witness technically on the phone, it seemed like there was just nothing I could do. I was like, can you contact me as a witness, or what can be done here? This was like, I didn't know anything about the law. Maybe I would be able to do something now. But have you ever heard Patrice O'Neal's story about him going to jail for a similar situation? It's called The Greatest Story of All Time on YouTube.
No, I haven't, Rose, but I will look that up because I love Patrice. He's the man, and it probably led to the way he was and his whole narrative on the male-female dynamic, the man-woman dynamic. Now, look, this is not an isolated situation, and this is something that hashtag, mainstream media is not going to tell you, is how many false allegations against men are perpetrated each year all over the world, and especially in this country, and how men's lives are ruined because of it. I've had it in my marriage. I'll give you a little thing. In my marriage, my wife was done with me. The relationship was over. We're still married. We're still living together. She wanted me out of the house. One day, she got all pilled up on some kind of, psychotrope, and she was all out of it. And she looked at me. She said, "Get the fuck out of here," out of nowhere. I said, "Look, I live here." She goes, "I'm just going to pick up the phone right now. I'm going to call the police, and I'm going to tell them you hit me." Right to my face, she said it. Looked me right in the face and said, "I could just pick up the phone right now, make any allegation I want, and you're gone, motherfucker."
You're
Listen,
absolutely fucking right, man. I know you're right because I've been through that fucking situation more than once with my ex-wife.
It's a silent epidemic.
It is a silent epidemic, Rose. It fucking totally is. So, if Rose 777, OTW News, and Zetetic Warrior need to be the ones who are going, Pat, we're not going to let this go. Pat, are you committing to me this morning, Pat, that we're going to fucking really investigate this?
Well, I don't
Pat?
mind, but I wouldn't even know where to start, man.
Well, we have all the resources we have in front of us, man. We have channels with people who know stuff. You and I, we're going to get to the bottom of this. We're going to start like Mitch. Yeah. You know what you could, okay, Rose, can you start here? Can you get me his name? And the state, so we could at least get the public records. We need to find out Troubling Tribune's name. It's Skylar something. When we get his name and his location, we're going to be able to then find the public records. Patrick and I are going to start with the public records, and we're going to go from there.
Okay, and I have another idea. This is something that people don't usually think to do when they're in the right, but it's not that hard, and usually it works. And I told Jenny Rose to do this, and it worked for her. If you find out, if I find out, if anyone finds out the name and the location and the court that this is happening in, then we can try to get as many people as possible to call the local news, and let's raise awareness and like figure out a way to bring attention to it, even if it means like, have you ever heard of the concept of MGTOW? Why are men choosing MGTOW today? And although MGTOW might be like, I don't know, if I was going to be interviewed about it, I would give my opinion about the social engineering influence on women and that why MGTOW is missing the mark, because it's actually not biological and natural for women to be acting this way, and separating
of course not
the depopulation eugenics program. But like I'm saying, this, we got to like think of buzzwords to make it a good news story. You know, Jenny's was easy.
They socially engineered that into people so they could destroy the family unit. This is what's happening now. It's just like getting, like you said, it's like a pandemic now.
Yeah, and this is aside from Patrice's story. Patrice has a great truth joke, which is that men, they are different from women. They have the ability to rape. So if I was alone with most men, they would actually have the capacity to rape me. Okay, maybe that's unfair. Why, God? However, women have the ability to say that you raped him. So that's the trade-off. Men can rape, women can say that they were raped. However, men should not rape, and women, well, this is my part of the story, I'm adding to it. So men should not rape. And at the same time, even though women have the capacity to do such a horrible thing, they obviously should not. Nobody should be doing stupid shit to each other. It's just not cool. And let me just tell you what happened to Patrice. He and 5 guys were teenagers, and there was this big hoe, and she wanted to suck all their dicks. And she did. And they had a great time. But afterwards, she got embarrassed. And the guys were like, oh my God, we hooked up with this slut. And then the slut, that her cousin contacted her, said, oh, I heard this happen. And then the cousin's friend tried to hook up with her too, and she didn't want to. So then she's like, I don't feel good about this anymore. So she cried rape on all those kids. And the judge even admitted in court, I know that this wasn't really a real case of, sexual assault, but because it's Valentine's Day, I'm going to give this sentence to show like the importance of love or some weird shit like that. It's absolutely insane. And the only way that Patrice got by in jail was trying to make the tough guys laugh. So there was this guy named Shirley, of all things. Isn't that funny? I wonder if he made that up to make the story funny. But apparently this guy named Shirley was like about to try to rape him, but then he made him laugh and it was okay. And he survived.
That's funny. Look, I mean, this is common. The woman regrets the experience. It's you're at a college party. The chick goes upstairs with the frat boy. The thing goes down. She gets a reputation on campus, and then she comes up with an allegation. This is tough. Look, this is the PC culture we live in. Where's the justice? Anyway, let's get into this, okay?
Dude, hold on a sec before you go ahead. I have a story to tell. One time, my ex-wife was out at the bar and she came back home drunk and she wanted to fuck. And I hate it when she smells like booze and she's drunk, and it's like a real turnoff. So
That turns
I
me
love-
on sometimes. Hold on, Patrick. Like, I don't smoke cigarettes and I hate cigarette smoke. But my first couple interactions, like as a youngster with women, they had like cigarette breath. It's weird. It turns me on in a slutty way, even though I'm repulsed by it. And go ahead. I just want to put that in. Continue.
Well, anyway, so she was banging. So I locked myself in our room, and she was literally bang. I had to move one of the wardrobe in front of the door so she wouldn't be able to come in. So she's banging down the door. So she ended up calling the cops. All right. And telling them that I was, I don't know, that I was trying to beat her or something. I don't know. She invented some kind of story, right? So I stayed in the room, never moved from there. So the cops showed up and they ended up knocking on the door, right? So I opened up the door and she goes, and she looked like really perplexed. And she's looking at me and she goes, "Are you all right, sir?" I'm going, "Well, not really. I locked myself in my room ever since my wife got back home from the bar. And she's the one who probably called you guys, but I haven't done anything. I've been locked in this room the whole time. I know how she is, and I figured that's what she would do because she's drunk and she's lost it." So so the cop looks at me and she goes, "Well, you do seem, like coherent, and you don't look like a violent person." I was like, "I'm not. And if you look up police records, you'll see I'm very cooperative." So she goes and she starts talking to my wife. So my wife starts getting arrogant and telling him, "Why don't you arrest him and take him the fuck out of here," and everything. So the police woman says, "Well, look, you're not really, consistent right now. What you're saying, you're drunk. You're, I guess we're gonna have to ask you to leave, please." And so she started getting belligerent and everything. And so they they freaking took her and grabbed her and they gave her a hard time, man. Like her face on the ground, they fucking cuffed her. I was fucking laughing my head off. And they grabbed her, put her in their car, they arrested her, and they brought her to the jail. I was like, wow.
Well, here's the thing, Pat. That could have went very differently.
Yes,
had
but
you,
for the first
had
time,
you right?
So
was that the first time you dealt with that shit? Here's the thing, Pat.
Well, no, it wasn't the first time I dealt with it, but it was the first time that the cops actually listened to me.
Gotcha.
But,
gotcha.
right.
I see what you mean. Here's the thing, dude. If you acted in any way belligerent, it would have went differently, dude. It would have went differently. All right, let's get started with this.
Out to all you warriors coming here a little early to kind of catch up with your friends, behind the scenes over here, the content creator side of things. But, we don't come to you on the best news today, unfortunately. There's been some things in the back work, there's been in the background.
Hey, Pat.
Yeah.
Pat, are you there? Maybe, I don't know, maybe you can leave and Flatman X can come talk to us. What do you think?
Wait, is he backstage?
Well, yeah, I mean,
Oh,
he's not,
yeah,
but
well.
Rose, where'd you go,
I'm
Rose?
slow on the uptake, man. I don't know. Rose just left.
Where did Rose go? I
think I'm going to go live after this. Play it on my channel now. I'm all fired up. Oh boy.
Well, Rose, get up here. If you're fired up, why'd you fucking leave?
Yeah, man, come back up here.
She's probably furiously doing research in the back. Flatman X, are you there? Do you have an icon?
Man, I'll go check and see if he's backstage. I'll come back.
Is he? Guys, we might have Flatman X backstage. Please hold. Please hold. I mean, look, if we're going to review his channel, we might as well have him here. Oh, he's here. Good. Let's bring him up. Flatman X, dude. Flatman, you got to change your name at the bottom. What the fuck happened to Rose? She bailed. All right, Rose, you want to sit it out? That's whatever, man. I'll put the link back in. Ladies and gentlemen, since we're reviewing his show, let's bring him up. Flatman X, welcome back to Z Show. What's going on, man?
Hey, Z, how you doing? This is FMX Radio. Greetings, everybody.
Greetings to you, Flat Man. It's good to see you. It's been a while. We haven't spoken in quite some time. How's it going?
Oh, it's going great there, Z. I did a video for free troubling and tried to get some finances to get him out of jail. But much love, Z.
Much love, Flat Man. I'm glad you're here. We're going to review a little bit of your broadcast the other day. Apparently, you did a free Troubling Tribune broadcast. His wife came on the show, and we're about to review it, so it's good. And I'm glad to have you here, man. Hopefully you and I could do a lot more moving forward, Mr. Flat Man. I think we have a bright future in front of us, and I look forward to collaborating more, dude. I hope you feel the same, bro. What happened to us, Flat Man? Why did we let like just insignificant metaversal idiocy beef get between us? What happened, dude?
I don't know. Shit happens. The Dead Warrior. So, I'm down with this. Reviewing this video and with you right now, and no hard feelings. So let's fire it up.
I'm glad I have your approval and consent to go through this, man. I'm glad. Let's continue.
Ground that's been going
Wait, but you
on.
invited me up here and
Years
then
of
didn't
it.
ask for my approval or consent?
Oh, are you part of this broadcast, Rose?
You invited me and I was just typing into the private chat. I left because I'm not part of this bit. And so I didn't want to be out of place. But do you want me to be in the bit or not?
Well,
part
I
of
mean, it's up to you, Rose. It's up to you. If you want to kind of hang out, just hang out. But I just want to hear your commentary. You seem like you're honestly, Rose, it's kind of nice to have like a woman up here as we're talking about this stuff, if you want to know the truth. But anyway, let's go.
Okay, I'll stick around and I'll give my honest opinion. But aside from the bit, I really, really love Flatman X and I appreciate him. And I feel like you're making fun of him in a kind of mean-spirited way. And I don't really know the backstory around that. So you'll have to explain it to me some other time. But I'll shut my mouth for now. It's not my show. And I'm not going to be a party pooper. But I just want to shout out to Flatman. I love Flatman. But nobody will do karaoke with me except Z. So I have my loyalty set in freaking stone. There's nothing that can be done.
Much love, Rose. And kind of like I knew that was your mindset going in, but we actually do love Flatman. We're just ribbing on him because it's fun. But he knows we love him. I don't know, maybe he doesn't. But anyway, let's go.
Yeah, and,
I don't think he knows, but you should fix it. Fix it.
I love it when people impersonate me. It's flattering.
It's, you know what it is, Flatman X? I'm actually just jealous of you. You have that deep, smooth, dulcet tone to your voice. I mean, it drives the ladies wild. We've seen it here in action on the Z Show. The last time you were on, women were like melting in the chat. It was palpable. How do you do it? What's your secret, man?
Well, it's I put a lot of bass in my voice, and I can actually get a woman to ascertain an orgasm just by vibrating with my deep voice. So I just have this woman sit on a speaker, and I just go, maybe women should try it right now. And then I just hum, and go,
Right. He gets women off with his humming, which makes me extra jealous of you, Flatman, because we know I don't go down on ladies, and some of these ladies tell me that they don't orgasm unless a guy goes down on them. Well, since I'm not going to do that, but if I had your deep voice, I'd just be able to get a big old loudspeaker, just have the bitch straddle it, and just hum into a microphone, and it would just basically solve all my woes. But let's get into this, guys. I think we're digressing.
That's the cheap way. But if you want to, be a high roller, get a Sibian.
We can get the Sibian going. I've seen those in action. Rose, do you know my ex-girlfriend and I? Oh my God, I'm going to tell a story. A girl, beautiful, lovely. We dated for almost 8 years. Almost got married and stuff. She was on the Howard Stern show, Rose, and I went up there with her. And she rode the Sibian, Rose, and I was there, watched the whole thing live and in person.
Oh my gosh! The first time I ever saw a Sibian was, of course, you know what I'm going to say, Doug Stanhope and Bingo. Remember Doug Stanhope and Bingo? Bingo rode the Sybian. And I remember I was very young.
Bingo, his girlfriend. They're like, yeah, it's right. Oh my God, it was his girlfriend.
I have it on my Rockfin channel backed up. I have the Sybian thing backed up on my Rockfin channel. That's how much I love that clip. That couple is so interesting to me. It's such a fascinating power couple, in my opinion. I love Bingo. And Bingo was in a coma not too long ago from an overdose. And she made it. She pulled through, but everyone was joking about it when she was in a coma, and that's just so fitting. But I thought it was so disgusting, though, on the Howard Stern show. The only thing that grossed me out, I was so entertained and like flabbergasted by the situation because it was the first exposure to like a sex machine. But the whatever intern goes up to freaking change the, like, wipe it off and change the thing, I like seriously had a gag reflex.
Yeah, it wasn't an intern, it was Baba Booey. You're the Baba Booey of
I'm Baba Booey of Crow 777, yeah.
So, guys, we're talking about Howard Stern. 76er loves it. Back in the day, Rose, I was a huge Howard Stern fan.
Me too.
When I say huge, I mean it was my childhood into my adulthood. And Rose, I mean, come on, look at my broadcast. You can obviously see my influence, right?
I can even your laugh. You laugh like Howard. And then, sorry, I accidentally muted myself. But you kind of laugh like Howard Stern too. I wonder if you subconsciously like inherited his laugh because we were remember the amputee contest and the bad scar contest? I loved the amputee contest. It's like ingrained in my brain.
So, Rose, I know I laugh like Howard, and it is. I didn't realize I was doing it until I listened back on it. Like Paul Enslaved now has like taken that. He kind of makes fun of the
right.
It's Howard. I didn't know I was doing it until one day I realized it. Rose, I would listen to Stern as a kid. I remember when I was really young, like 10 or 12.
Me too.
Stern used to do these like he used to do these pay-per-view specials, and he would do these bits when they'd like film things and put them out on bootleg video and stuff. He did this one thing called Bongo Fiesta. I'll never forget it. I was like 12 years old watching it, and I thought it was the most hilarious, innovative, groundbreaking stuff. So anyway, it was picture me. It's about 2008, I think. Was it 2008 or 2000? No, it was 2006, Rose. This is how far we're going back. He had been on Sirius. So it was either 2006, 2008. He'd just been on Sirius Satellite Radio. I had a girlfriend, beautiful, and she had small breasts, Rose. So Howard Stern did a contest called Hottest Chick with the Smallest Tits contest, and the winner got a $5,000 prize. Well, I took some photos, and my ex-girlfriend sent them in, and she got chosen for the show. So we drive up to New York. We stay in a hotel. We get up real early. We get over to the show, and we go into this big fucking skyscraper building. When we go up to this high floor, and we go in, and the next thing you know, I'm in the Howard Stern studio. I'm in the green room, right? Robin Quivers comes in. I'm talking to her. Artie, Fred.
You're kidding me.
Artie was there. Artie walked by me. It was like, so during the segment, they had the chicks out there, and they bring all the 5 chicks out, and they do the hottest chick with the smallest breast competition. And
at least it wasn't the hottest chick, the ugliest boyfriend competition. Remember that one? Keep going.
I actually do remember that one. So it was the hottest chick with the smallest breast competition. They bring the chicks in, and I'm watching. So I leave the green room, and I'm like looking at the studio, and I'm watching it with my own eyes in the studio. And you could imagine me. I was in my glory. And after the segment's over, the door opens, and this huge presence of a man comes walking right by me, and it's Artie. And I just was like, Artie, I love you, man. And he had his headphones on. And he just looks at me, and he's like, thanks, buddy. That's all he says, and he walks by me. It was the greatest moment of my life. He fell asleep on the show. That was during, if anybody remembers, Artie was a heroin addict on the show, so he would fall asleep during the show. You were there that day? I was there that day when he fell asleep. They brought a bed out for him. So anyway,
my gosh, I've seen that a million times. That's so crazy. I'm actually, I feel sick to my stomach that I wasn't involved in this in some way.
I know, and the fact that I was there is almost unbelievable, right?
Unbelievable. Dream come true.
And that's what I love about Howard is he had a guy he was paying on his show. Artie was like his, number 3 on the show. It was Howard, Robin, Fred, and then Artie was the number 4. Artie took over for Jackie the Joke Man. He was the 4th Beatle of the show, pretty much. So Artie's an active heroin addict on the show. So what does Howard do? The ultimate alchemization. He just makes it a bit. Artie's falling asleep on the show. Let's make it a bit. I learned everything from Howard when it comes to broadcasting. Say what you want about the man. Anyway, look how
So
Lucy
did
comes in.
outside.
Look, here we go. Ready? Here's this Lucy Kraken. Idolatry.
We're reminiscing. It's called nostalgia programming. These things shape
Right.
us into who we are today. We're talking about who influenced us when we were small children.
Yeah.
And
It's
if
like,
you think that you
hold
haven't been
on, hold on.
influenced by programming, then
Right,
you got
Rose.
come in.
Exactly, Rose. Here's Mr. Miyagi, the ultimate churchianity Christian here. He goes, who picks a foul-mouthed J, that means Jew, for a hero, then wonders what's wrong with society? Duh. You know, Mr. Miyagi, it's funny you say that, Mr. Miyagi. So I'm telling you that I was in love with Howard when I'm 12 years old. And you're acting like I'm supposed to have the discernment of a 12-year-old normie growing up in this world, dummy.
And this is way
Rose-
before 9/11.
Rose, is this what's wrong with the hashtag truther community? Is this what? Please, Rose, help me. Please help me.
We don't owe these fuckers anything, okay? They want to come around and give their opinion, and we seriously don't. Well, maybe I shouldn't speak for you. I don't give a shit about what people have to say, all right? You can give your opinion, but if you think that I care, I seriously, I'm not talking to you, Mr. Miyagi. I'm saying in general, like we are putting ourselves out there, putting out information, and people who never do a goddamn thing except be a keyboard warrior want to come in and give their little criticisms. Well, I don't care about your little criticisms. You know, you're welcome to give your opinion, but you've seriously got another thing coming if you think that I care or it means anything to me.
Right on. Right on. You see, Rosie, I'm just honest. I can come on here and pretend like I have a perfect past and I'm just some enlightened being and I'm going to be your spiritual guru and your life coach and I'm going to live without fear. I'm going to live without fear. Much love, Jack. We love you, Jack. Much love. But anyway, but I'm not doing that. I present you the raw Z. I tell you everything about me as much as possible. That I'm not going to dox myself. And I just go with it. Do you understand? I'm not like you people. Anyway, so yeah, Rose, I was there in the show talking to Ronnie, the limo driver, Sal and Richard, Baba Booey. I personally talked that day and had a conversation with every member of the show except Howard. Howard doesn't come out. He doesn't come into the green rooms. He has his own entrance and exit. He has his own bathroom. He's completely isolated up there. He's the only one. I talked to Robin, Fred, Artie, Baba Booey, Ronnie the limo driver, Sal, Richard. Now, I got to say, Rose, and for everybody, I haven't watched Howard since 2016. That's when I stopped. It was too much for me when he was like, oh, I'm supporting Hillary Clinton and I'm sure he's all supporting the jab. And I'm sure. So, of course, guys, we're talking, I haven't turned on and seen an episode in 8 years.
Yeah.
Which is sad for me,
Same
but I
here.
had to let it go. So 2016 was my turning point. It was when YouTube was blowing up, Flat Earth blew up. It was when all the weird Hollywood elite Pizzagate pedo stuff was going out. It was when I was really kind of opening myself up to these things.
See, I'm a year late on you there, Z. It wasn't for me. It was late 2017 for me.
Yeah, for me it was 2016. It was when everything was like the whole MAGA stuff, blah, 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 when all that stuff was coming down, I made a threshold shift in my life and I no longer resonated with Howard. So, okay, Mr. Miyagi and Mr. Lucy Kraken. All right. Anyway, let's go. Let's go. Let's
Wait, but you've said so much and I just need to comment on what you said and ask you just a few things, please. Can I get through a couple of things, just rapid fire ask you some things? Do you remember the 2009 Butterface contest and how amazing Artie was being drunk and Rob Schneider? Do you remember that one? Because I have that backed up on my Rockfin channel. And I feel like you're the only one that would appreciate those marathons I put together and they're not labeled properly. You just have to go to them and move your mouse through. Just so I want you to see, Z, the clips that I chose that are important to me, that shaped me into who I am today. You don't have to watch all the whole marathons. Just move your mouse through it sometime. Will you do that for me? Will you move your mouse through the marathons I did to see the Howard clips that I've selected to commemorate, and then tell me if you like it?
Yeah.
Not now, in the future, just anytime.
Why not? Yeah.
Okay,
why
do you
not?
remember when? Do you remember when they were getting Sal's wife? I freaking love Sal. By the way, I have always been in love with him.
Sal Gubinelli? Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Do you remember when his wife was hitting him with the paintball gun?
143. Oh yeah, because they brought him in to and she was taking extreme glee and joy in the endeavor, which is hilarious.
Yeah, and then they had therapy together, which was very telling. And then there also, do you remember
Yep.
when they had the
They brought in
narcissism
Doctor.
contest?
They hold on. They brought in Doctor. What's his name? The bald-headed guy to do the counseling. What was
Yeah.
his name anyway? And they did the narcissism with Dr. Drew and
Robin was the
and-
most.
Robin scored off the fucking chains with the narcissism, which is
Yeah, I love
hilarious.
That was hilarious. After that, I gave the narcissism test to everybody I knew, and it was like all I talked about for like a couple of weeks because I was so into that episode.
Yeah.
I was
So anyway, the doctor who did the therapy on Sal and his wife, his name was Keith Abelow. This is how my mind works, Rose. And it's funny. I gave the narcissism test to a man named Mr. Jack Talcott once. He scored the highest score you can get. He had a perfect score on the narcissism test. Many of you who know who Jack is probably are not surprised by it. Maybe see if I could drop Rose's link. People are asking for the link to your channel, Rose. Let me.
It's already. She already dropped it, I think.
Yeah, but she's not modded up, so she won't be
Oh.
able to really drop it.
Yeah, it's my Rockfin channel where all the good stuff is. My YouTube channel is just like a joke. It's, and I like for example, I did a 4-hour stream with RV and it was so great. And now I have a strike and it's gone. And so I keep
Wait,
doing
you got a
this-
strike from the RV interview?
Yeah.
From what? What they hit you with?
I can't say or else you'll get a strike.
Can you just allude to it? Can you
Well,
just
it would
like
be-
talk
okay.
around it?
In the beginning, I gave a speech. I was like, just to get it out of the way. And I rapid fire just said all of the things that were fake and that nobody died or got hurt in those events, which I won't say the name of, and I think it'll be fine. Right. And
Gotcha.
that if you do a certain thing, you'll die,
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow, and they hit you with a strike.
Wow.
Because here's the thing. I look at Paulie's channel. I look at OTW's channel. I look at my channel. We say a bunch of stuff. And I thought YouTube was backing off that stuff. Because, Rose, the funny thing is I've gotten 2 strikes so far. My second video I ever put out got a strike because I was talking about the election and some of the anomalies behind it. And then somebody took out let's say some personal property that's used for protection that's made of steel. Bang, bang on my channel. And I got a strike for that. But you seem to have gotten one. I thought YouTube was backing off. It's kind of a shame.
Dude, you know what's really
to-
funny about what you're saying right now is it's not a strike. I've gotten a warning. All right. And it was like maybe 6 months ago about because I used Santos Bonacci's content or something. And I was speaking about something. And so I got a warning for that. That warning never disappeared, but I've never gotten any strikes or anything, just like copyright claims maybe or something like that. But that's it. I've never gotten any strikes. But I'm thinking maybe it's because of the warning is still there that I'm shielded from strikes or something. I don't know. It's like
it also has
funny.
to do with view count. And also there's different levels in the algorithm. So in my first channel, I was so cocky because I got away with murder. And then slowly over time, I think that the algorithms pegged me as being associated with Crow 777 Radio and going into all the other chats. Because if you read this book called Surveillance Capitalism by Shoshana Zuboff, it really outlines how your friendships online really do contribute to how the algorithms affect you. So after getting channel 1 taken out and channel 2 taken out during the you know what hoax, I then have this third channel and I'm just like, I don't get any subs or views. And the other night I did a 12-hour stream to test the waters, and it was all about why you know what was a hoax. 12 hours going everything from like germ theory to like empty hospitals to everything that you can freaking imagine from like 2020 all the way up to 2021. 12 hours. And I was shocked because when I originally did it, it went down from YouTube immediately. It was just kind of a joke. It's like I went live so people knew it was happening and threw the Rockfin link into the chat so people could go over. And then the other day, it went all 12 hours. So then when I went live with RV, that's why I felt cocky and I was like, do, and let's see what's happening, because it really does seem like they're letting off and they don't care. And I was like, oh, maybe it's revelation of the method and everyone's allowed to say what they said. But like I said, law of networking. So I was allowed to get away with this 12-hour marathon of like news clips and people falling on a football field, right? Dying suddenly. But with
Right.
RV, he's tagged, he's in an algorithm of censorship of
Right.
buttons. So if he says his real YouTube channel name on a stream, they'll go to that new YouTube channel and take him out. Which is why I didn't link it in Roseanne Barr's comment section when Alex Stein shouted him out. I said, you have to email me to get his YouTube. So literally the BBC is watching RV. So I'm not on that level. Crow is not on that level. We don't have a thing where there's something you do and every single time a specific entity does something to you. But I'm in the thing now where I don't think I could ever have a YouTube channel again. They've taken that away from me. Not to the point where I can't keep making burner channels, but it doesn't matter because no one's ever going to see it.
Right on, right on. And I agree with the RV
Wow.
thing, bringing the heat, the algorithm brings the heat, and of course they fucking tagged you. All right, let's get going with this. And, Rose already put the warning out. She loves you, Flatman X. But Rose, the warning was really unnecessary because OTW and I both also love Flatman X. So
No,
we're
I
just
had a
all getting that
conversation.
out of the way.
No.
Yeah,
Maybe,
and-
please. I talked to him about this, so I know exactly what he thinks, and I think that he saw what you were doing a while ago was negative, but I think now if he was watching your show, he would see that you're swinging back towards the positive and towards unity. So people just need to stop being mad at each other and watch each other's content so they can find out that the shtick is over with the mean stuff. But now you're still mocking him. I don't know. This is why I left.
Yeah,
because
Rose,
I didn't want to kill the vibe.
Rose, I don't know about how much that narrative holds water. Like he's probably
because-
more
hold on a
correct
sec,
than
I
you
have to
are,
give-
but-
Wait,
Go
Z,
ahead.
I'm going to give her like a little bit of a rundown. A lot of us in this so-called community, if you want to call it that, like to impersonate each other or other YouTubers. So we like, I've never done that before. And for some reason, there's some YouTubers that I can actually impersonate, not bad, right? So Flatman X is one of them, just because of the tone of the voice, and another one is Archaics. Jason from Archaics. I can do a pretty badass impression of him as well. So it's actually all a bit. It's not really anything to, like I said before, impersonations and is the highest form of flattery. So you shouldn't take it
Exactly.
badly.
Like-
you shouldn't be in
Okay,
a
all right,
at all.
Rose, like when I say that like Karen B's the head of the Flat Earth Mafia, like I don't really think she's running a Flat Earth Mafia syndicate,
Right,
but only
right.
kind of. But it's satire and it's hyperbole, and
That's obvious, but
Flat-
wait, hold on. Right now, what you're doing is you're criticizing his ability to raise money for Troubling Tribune, right? So this is like a bit non-bit where it's actually a little bit of a criticism, right? Or am I being
Actually,
autistic?
we're not criticizing the fact that his inability of doing anything. We're criticizing the fact that maybe the whole community could have done more, not just this guy. You know what I'm
right,
saying?
thank you. Like it's like I'm criticizing the fact that Awesome Austin came on Flatman X's show to talk about Troubling Tribune instead of using his own Melodome platform, where Troubling Tribune was a prominent contributor to the content there. And instead of Austin doing that, he dives over to Flatman X's channel to do this. And I'm calling Awesome Austin out, really. But let's continue. Let's go.
Okay, wait. First of all, let me just thank you guys for clarifying. I was having an autistic moment. It's like the people pleasing. I want everyone to get along, but I also want to be funny and the cool chick too. So I hope
Right.
I can, regain my status.
We love you, sister.
All right, let's go. Let's go.
Better come on and share with our audience so y'all ain't left in the dark. We like to be as open as possible. and
God,
with
that
me,
voice is even turning
kinda
me
help.
on. Fuck. It's like it's
been
like
awesome.
vibrating my eardrums and stuff. I'm like, oh
What's up?
God.
What's up? What's up?
Thanks for
Chilling.
being here, homie. And then, of course, we have Mrs. Troubling Tribune with us as well. Hey, sis, how's it going? Oh, can you hear us?
That's the
check
wife.
the-
That's
Handle
the
the baby. I
wife.
know the babies are crying right now.
I have the
Yeah.
baby in my arms.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, no
All right, so
worries.
I'm going to start off.
We'll
I'm
be
going to
able
first.
to
I'm
work
going to
with you. We'll
I'm
work
going to
with you.
compliment, but this compliment doesn't go to Flatman X. It goes to Mrs. Tribune. They're here asking for shekels. They want to raise some money for the endeavor. Mrs. Tribune Rose was smart. She knew enough to bring the baby on with her, right? She knew to be like, oh, here's the baby. You're going to hear the baby cry. You're going to hear the baby coo. We got to go for the emotional strings. If people are going to open their wallets up for Mr. Tribune, we got to go for the heartstrings. Thoughts, panel?
Okay.
Yeah. CZ sees the method behind the madness.
I'm gonna reserve comments for further down the line of the
All right,
video.
let's go. Let's go.
I
let's
haven't
go.
seen anything yet. Let's do it.
Shout out real quick to all the YouTube legends. You're on Twitch and of course Rockfin. Really appreciate y'all. Hope y'all having a fantastic week. And the only thing go up from here for you and all your achievements are being gold. Remember to speak good about yourself. And you know, we love you over here on FMX and the Melodome, man. Trouble and
We
Tribune,
love
all
you
all
too,
together.
FM. We
start off by
love
saying
you
that,
too.
Of course. I really
Much
hope
love.
Don't get it
everybody- I
twisted.
wish and I know y'all doing fantastic. And if you're not, hey, remember it's only temporary. You're gonna get through it. All good things last longer than the bad. Just where you want to focus your attention in your mind. With that being said, today,
Roast.
with things that's
Flatman
been
X is
happening
like
with our friend Skylar, aka
hold on, let me
Trouble
pause
and
this.
Tribune, the man, the myth, the
Rose, did you know Flatman X is like Rose? You realize this is like good promotion for his channel, and he probably should like anyway. He's like half Dominican and half Greek. Could you imagine having that mix walking around, just having the ladies just fucking just melt? Half
Yes,
Dominican and half Greek.
I thought of a good way to like describe it. He's got like the just like the suave, so suave and smooth. Suave and smooth. Aren't those good adjectives to describe it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. See, I wish that I could be so chill and cool like that. Jason is also very even keeled and chill. And yeah, I want to chill out. It would actually probably be good for me to do an impression of him, like good for my brain, like to relax. If I could act like Flatman for a day, I think it would be very healing.
That's two of us. Well, look, I mean, even Unindoctrinated says, he says, I can't listen to Flatman X while I'm at work because I lose control of my legs.
What does that mean? That these start like flying around? What
No, he
the-
swoons. It means even Ryan is swooning at the voice of Flatman X. It's crazy. It's crazy.
He does have that kind of voice.
Okay.
The legend, you know, the probably master debater for this side of the flat.
What did he say? Masturbator?
Look, I think there's a lot of men and women master debating right now to your voice. Come on, we got to get.
You guys, get your minds out of the gutter. Let's go.
Okay, all right, go ahead.
Here we go. Come on. It's hard with him. All right, here we go.
It is.
It goes live every week to do his debates. So, Jess, would you like to kind of catch everybody up, or you want to start us off? Where would you feel comfortable at? How is our friend? Let's start off there. How's Skylar doing right now?
He is hanging in there as anybody else could. How do I sound?
You sound great.
Sound fantastic.
He seems in high spirits. We're trying the best we can to get him proper representation. I don't really want to go into it too much,
Right.
as far as the details go, but
Let's pose this question, OTW and Rose. When you're hemmed up like him, you're in the legal system with legal code. Is it the best idea to get the representation, or should one speak for themselves? And
I have an opinion, but my opinion has evolved since 2020. So people need to realize that I'm just learning and I'm at where I'm at, and nobody should take what I say as gospel. And I guess because it has changed since 2020, it may change again. But I used to say, hell no, there's nothing worse than getting a lawyer, because they're just going to take all your money and they're going to take advantage of you. And it's in their best interest to draw things out so that they can bill you while thinking about your case over lunch. However, now I think you need to have a two-pronged approach where you take the how to, and I'm sorry, there it is like a thing that like that I love selling this course, because even though I haven't done it, but nobody has ever told me that that they regret it, even though it was $250. Everyone's like, oh my gosh, I'm so glad I did it, because actually the only things that the lawyers need to know is like 12 pages of information. And if you just memorize that stuff and you learn how to move the court and you understand the process, then when you get a lawyer, even if it's like a court appointed lawyer, you can control them, because
Yeah.
you know what needs to be done, but then you have them and their connections, because the system is corrupt. So even if you know your shit, you need your foot in the door, because I'm telling you, the judge, the prosecutor, and the defense attorneys, they're all having lunch together and texting each other memes.
Yeah,
They're
you're
meme
spot
warring
on.
together during court.
You're spot on, because when you get a lawyer, you're considered legally insane. That's what it's all about,
Yes.
you know?
Yes.
All right. So, you know, get your shit together. And when you get a lawyer, you got to make sure that you're running the lawyer, lawyer's not running you, man.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, see, I love this, because like seriously, anyone could contact me or fuck my affiliate link that I get a commission. Just go straight to howtowinincourt.com. And then if you do decide to sign up and become it's really good to take the course before you have a problem. Like, for example, if Skylar had taken this course, I don't think that he would be in jail, because he like didn't really do anything wrong. So something happened where he got taken advantage of and he got railroaded or something. But also, you could figure out if you want to like challenge jurisdiction or use another tactic, but at least you still know how to move the court and how their sandbox works as well.
Good
Thus
thoughts.
the importance of, you know, rights and freedoms.
The judge did him really dirty. She was very corrupt. She ruled incorrectly, so we have to.
She ruled incorrectly on the sexual assault charge. I'm just saying. Let's continue.
She didn't follow the correct proceeding. She should have.
That's the thing about these judges, is they don't really have to follow the correct proceedings. It's only through the appeal process where you'll find that, you know, correct procedure will be looked at. It's very willy-nilly. They don't have a problem just locking you up using you know, basically their own discretion, and they let like the appeals court hash out the procedure. It's very strange.
It's a numbers game. It's a numbers game, because it's like taxes. They know that the overwhelming majority of people are going to pay the taxes, or just, you know, go along with the lower courts, because unfortunately it's only a few people that are ever going to gain remedy in the federal district courts, and getting like forcing a judge not only to give a summary judgment, but then that person taking that summary judgment and making someone enforce it. These are all just like things you have to get out of bed in the morning, leave the house, and do before 5 p.m. It's a numbers game. Most people are never going to seek justice for themselves, stand up for their rights.
Facts.
Of course. And, you know, when it comes to this maritime law, Black's Law dictionary definition of things, we have to come at this much more strategically than, you know, getting all in your emotions and getting all rageful and vengeful. You gotta keep calm in these type of times and move with purpose and clear intent. And you state the correct words to get the results you're looking for. And if things aren't done right in the system, that's usually good for the defendant or the people trying to take advantage of such a corrupt system, because you can use it against them. You just got to know their lingo. Shout out to Justin. I just seen that. Thanks for gifting the new members. Appreciate y'all. Another month with FMX Radio. We love y'all, and really always appreciate my supporters and people who be here hanging out with us. For real.
Rose, did Awesome Austin lose weight?
I didn't look or think about that.
He looks good. You look good, Austin. You look good. You look like you look like maybe you're I don't know. You look healthy. Anyway, let's continue.
Okay, I'll look some other time. Go ahead.
Well, his face looks trimmer to me. Hey, let's just continue.
Well, you need a side by side.
I was just on the phone with Andrew B.
Andrew CIA in the house. Let's go.
few minutes ago before he had to go to work, and he was on the phone with him. I can't take his call till payday, 2 more days. So I felt bad I couldn't answer the call, but Andrew's been talking to him. He is in good spirits, and he's already been doing some flat smack and had a couple debates going on in there.
He's flat smacking people in jail. Yo, OTW Christy Lee Dolls was wondering if Trouble in Tribune's going to come out as the new Wes Watson.
He should.
3 years in jail, all of a sudden he's bald, juiced up, and just hey, the flat Earth Rose. I think the flat Earth community needs like a Wes Watson type. We need to alpha this shit up a little bit. I thought Paul Enslaved was going to be it, but he backed off the flat Earth thing. We need you to become Wes Watson, Skylar. Come on, bro.
Yeah, I wish I could do it, but I just don't have that kind of spirit in me. But I have the same mindset sometimes on the inside. Just I can't project it on the outside very well.
I
could actually go down the physical side of that. It wouldn't be a real problem for me. I'm not, training isn't something that's, something that I don't already do, but I could do it even more.
It takes a lot of steroids and a lot of time to get there. Let's continue.
So just relaying the message, everybody is in, good spirits. He's still being Skylar, of course, doing his thing. And there's some people on the inside in there on our side taking care of him from what I'm hearing. So
that's good. We're everywhere. We're everywhere. In and out of jails. We're in Congress. We're in Hollywood. We're in the janitors area in schools. We're everywhere.
All right. So I'm going to make this first comment. We're here being, attacking this with some frivolity, of course, but with Mrs. Skylar Troubling Tribune there, I don't know. How do I want to say this? I felt like their approach could have been a little bit more sincere. If you want to know the truth, look, this is her husband. They got a fucking baby right there. Obviously, he's there from a sexual assault charge, apparently from another woman. Maybe they were nervous. I thought the approach should have been a little bit more endearing. Rose, your thoughts?
I think that they should have been outspoken about what really happened, like I am right now, and they should
That's
not
my
be
point.
ashamed.
Thank you, Rose. Thank you, Rose. That's my point exactly, and that's why I
They
want
have
to cover
our
this.
full support, regardless of these bogus bullshit charges, which totally highlight the sign of the times and the sickness of the human conditioning today.
Fuck, thank you, Rose. I'm so glad you decided to come up for this because you're fucking right. And that's why I wanted to review this. And I was saying this yesterday, Austin and Flatman, is that like even that you're like, oh, he's flat smacking people in the inside. No, look at her face. She ain't trying to hear this bullshit. We need to get down to the issue. He's in jail behind fucking bars. What are we doing, guys? Hashtag community. Let's get down to it. It's not a time to talk about him flat smacking and talking to Andrew CIA. What's the fucking deal, Austin? You threw up a bullshit Cash App, all right? You mentioned it once or twice. Are we raising money for him or not? I did a whole show yesterday where I fucking probably made money for the guy. Go ahead.
You're right, because it feels more like they're creating content than actually focusing on the fact that the guy's in jail.
Exactly.
In my opinion.
All right. Fuck, Rose, you literally just said what I was thinking. That's what I wanted to. All right, let's continue because we're never going to get through this otherwise.
Hey, you want to put here? I'm gonna put this in the chat. You want to bring this up on screen? This is the Cash App for Mr. Tribune because, of course, I think the family definitely needs some support here because we don't know how long this process is going to take, and things like that. And, as a community,
it's Cash App sign Mr. Tribune, MRTRIBUNE. It's it. Just a number sign, for Cash App. It's just Mr. Tribune on Cash App. It's not hard to find, guys. I think they don't have Cash App in Canada. Am I wrong about that, Pat?
No, we're not allowed.
Yeah. So anyway, let's continue.
A lot of things we're not allowed
we
lately.
Need to be there for one another especially when this corrupt system does good people wrong, you know.
Shout out
So-
True Niece for the $5 super chat. Appreciate you, man. We all do, seriously. But everything right now can definitely go to Miss Tribune. Doesn't hurt my feelings. And y'all know the Truman Paradox movie's coming. Y'all know all the good things coming. I'm still here. Austin's still here. Miss Tribune's still here. And she's hopefully we're gonna encourage her with all you good people to continue hosting the True Earth debates.
All right, let's go into this, Pat and Rose. They're suggesting that Mrs. Tribune host the True Earth debates. Now, although I do like the idea of continuing his channel, I don't think she would be an appropriate host. OTW, your thoughts?
Well, obviously not. I mean, it's kind of complicated. I mean, just the fact that she's there with the baby and everything is just, it throws me off, because I'm curious to see what kind of. Go ahead.
Sorry. Not only that, but I mean, is she appropriate? Why not somebody else? You know what I mean? Is she really appropriate to host his debate? Come on, we're talking about high level science here, guys. Probably the greatest issue to be introduced in the scientific conversation and maybe forever. Is she really appropriate for it? Troubling Tribune was a master at it, and only getting better as time goes on. Rose, your thoughts, please.
Of course not. And this is not a stab at her. He's a completely different person. And you can't like that would be like me trying to fill in for Jason when he was sick, if he's sick. Like anytime that Jason's sick, and it's not like, oh, I'll just fill in for him instead so we can get the show done. It's like, no, we got to reschedule the show. No one can do it but Jason. No one can be Jason but Jason.
Yeah, my thoughts too. Let's continue.
I do intend to continue it. I am not as versed as Skylar. I'm not as articulate as him and as quick as he is.
There's not many who are.
So I'm
one of
gonna
a
be
kind.
more like I'll hold the platform for those things to happen. But as far as my participation on that particular subject,
Right.
I'm not as versed as any of you. But I do have a lot of people in the community that have reached out and said that they would be willing to help, keep the show going, present on the show, help me with content. I've been talking with Cammie and Shelly. So I have intentions of possibly
Okay.
doing something.
Well, why aren't we
with
hearing from
homeschooling
Cammie? Hold on. Why aren't we hearing from
I like
Cammie?
that.
Okay.
Nobody came
So-
to me to ask me my opinion, and they should have, because I would have said, no, you guys, this is okay. Like, you don't have to worry about being like, oh, sexual assault. Oh my God. Like, people are smart enough to understand the context of things and use their intuition to feel out the situation. And obviously, this is not like a situation where he actually committed sexual assault. This is a vindictive, spiteful, abuse of the system. And in fact, if I could have talked to him before any of this happened, I would have said he could have filed a bar grievance against the lawyer of the girl for even allowing her to use the system to continue this abusive behavior on part of this woman from the extramarital affair.
But it's
Yeah.
funny. I didn't know anything about it, and I snuffed it out.
Well, here's the thing.
My intuition told me right away that it had something to do with the sexual anything,
For sure. I definitely think that you have a great intuition, OTW. You got a really good head on your shoulders, and I would definitely take your gut instinct seriously in a situation like this.
Really? Anyway, let's go.
Yeah.
you're-
He's. I'm not surprised that he sniffed this out without knowing the extra information.
And awesome, Austin, man. I'm going to say this, Austin. Don't drop the ball on this, dude. Because I'm not going to drop it, and I know OTW's not. Don't drop the ball, Austin. You have a responsibility, dude. Don't fuck up. That's why I'm doing this morning, Rose. Rose, you got to understand the dynamics here with the boys here. The boys on YouTube. The boys. You got to understand how it works. OTW knows what the fuck I'm talking about. Let's continue.
Stuff like that. There was something else. Oh yeah. What link, Justin? What are you talking about? I did put the Cash App $ Mr. Tribune in the chat. If you guys could donate to their Cash App. Also, talking to Andrew B. you know, since Skylar is the reigning champ of the Melodome Trivia for Charity, we're going to set up this next one here pretty soon. And all the funds will be going to Mrs. Tribune right here to
that's
help
good.
support the family over there. So that's going to be in the works, man.
All right, so that's promising, OTW and Rose. He's planning his future broadcasts around this and in support of it. Kudos to that, Austin. Let's continue.
Andrew's working that out. He has a bunch of questions already. I need to set up. We were working on a website, and I just need to set everything up so we can get that going. But yeah, this is unfortunate.
It is. My only solace that I can think of is what I would give to myself if I was going when I did go through it many years ago, and it's hard to maintain a positive.
Rose, I think FMX has a pathological positivity. Your thoughts?
Yes, and that's what I love about him, and I think the world needs more of it.
I think he's too much with it. I don't think it's sincere. I think it's fanciful. All right, let's continue.
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't accurately understand your use of the word pathological, but yeah, I'll have to think about that a little bit more now that you've mentioned it.
All right, let's continue.
Frame of thought, but if you can change your problems into how did I put it? Opportunities. And although this opportunity is
what I'm saying, Rose, is I'm waiting for the real Flatman X. Look, I come on here and I just unfucking leash. I'm sure not everybody's going to be Z, but I want to get behind the Flatman X facade, so to speak. Not this presentation, not the presentation. Go ahead.
I honestly think it's genuine, but keep going. Keep the video going.
All right, let's go.
Seemingly a sucky one for all parties involved. I'm sure as he's in there flat smacking people right now, and this whole process of dealing with the beast system of maritime law will be an educating and enlightening one at the end of it. So fast forward a few months, a year, however long this takes, knowledge will be gained through us and our listeners, our audience, and hopefully.
All right, so here's my point, Rose and OTW. OTW, it looks like Rose is gone. We don't need this conversation now, Flatman. We don't need this conversation now. We don't need the positive part. We need to figure out what's going on. What are the facts? Right, like RT says. He says, instead of saying this is unfortunate, I would have said this is outrageous. Right. I feel as though there's a time for everything.
Maybe a lack of passion. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know.
Right. This is the time
of energy here that might be needed to help support this being in these times. I don't know, man. It's like, okay, maybe I'm pushing it too far.
Right. What do you think what Undoctrinated says here? He says, Z and Rose are truth live stream gold. I'm calling for this duo every morning. I see what you're saying, Ryan, but Rose knows Z's a little too hot to handle sometimes. It wouldn't benefit Rose to be here every morning along with all of my hijinks. She knows that. Rose has to politic a little bit. She gets that. Your thoughts, OTW?
Yeah, well, there's like different communities that are involved, and so maybe sometimes she has different opinions and won't participate in certain activities, which is understandable.
Let's continue. Come on, Flatman. Here we go.
Prevent any type of situations happening like this into any other people, whoever might be listening to now or in the future, and whatever we might actually learn. But I'm sure there's always something to be learned through every seemingly negative event in your life, especially the big ones.
So, Mrs. Tribune, how are you doing? You holding it down okay?
You're in a safe place here. If you want to vent, you want to cuss into the ether, feel free.
I want to say I'm doing great. at handling everything, but I have been
Yep, I get it. Yep, this is why we gotta, support our friend right here, help him out. Definitely wanna.
All right, so kudos to Austin right there. OTW, did you catch that? The baby cries. Austin knew. Austin, tip of the hat to you. He knew to take the baby crying and then segue it into it. That's why we need to support Troubling Tribune. Did you catch that, OTW?
Well,
very well done, Austin. Very well done.
Yeah, okay, whatever. I'm sorry, man, but that one didn't fly with me, dude.
What do you think about this
you must
comment?
have perceived it differently than I just did because, I just no, that was a bad move.
You thought it was bad? No, I thought he hit it right on. What do you think about
because now it's using...
that's the whole
we're
point.
still alluding from the fact of the guy is in jail, and we're more focusing on the fact that he has a baby and a wife at home that are, I don't know, or they're using the child as to get people in their feelers, which is also it's like tactics, which it doesn't seem sincere to me. You understand? This is where I fucking buck. It's like
I'm the opposite. No, I think it was necessary, man. But I wanted you to address this one, OTW. Astrolabium says Z acts weird when Rose is around. Your thought, OTW?
Nah, Rose is cool, and it's the energy, man. There's a great energy in the room when you two are together. It's cool, man. I don't see anything wrong with it.
Well, just know Astrolabium has a bias because he's a James Grounded Extract guy, so he's not going to like to see Z and Rose pound it up. He's Astrolabium. Can you admit your intrinsic bias towards this topic, please, in all candor and honesty, if you will? What about what RT says? He says, when a person gets wronged unjustly, a passionate person makes it clearly known, regardless of what other people think. Right, RTW? That's exactly right. So then why is the whole hashtag Flat Earth community being silent on this? Where's Cammy? Where's Karen? You guys are just going to call yourself a truth community, but just go along with the whole narrative because it was a supposed, alleged sexual assault? You guys are going to be mums the word on this? RT fucking nails it, regardless of what other people think. Where's your voices? Fucking give me a break, man. Give me a break. Astrolabium says it's cringy as fuck. So it's funny,
Yeah, and
Astrolabium.
you have-
Hold on, Patrick.
Yeah,
Okay.
okay.
So Astrolabium, I addressed the fact that you're biased because of your feelings towards Grounded Extract, who we enjoy here. Grounded Extract is a friend of the show, and I enjoy James, and I respect him. But instead of you in fucking dressing your bias, you just go, it's cringy. And that's the problem with chat fucking whores like you, Astrolabium. Instead of you just coming fucking clean, you just got to keep on your little loop. So why am I supposed to respect you, Astrolabium, if that's where you're going to come at me? And he goes, and you turn into a simp when she's around. I turn into a simp constantly. I'm working on it. Bobby, we know we're growing here. We know we're moving away from our simp-like tactics. What do you think this Astrolabium says that I'm simping for Rose, Bobby? Let's hear it.
Well, I tell you what, I was in the back room chat, and I simped because I said hi, Rose.
Well, that's not simping. She's lovely.
She really is. Let me ask you a question now. Am I on the Howard Stern show, Z? Is this a Howard Stern show? And I may be having deja vu or something, or maybe I'm suffering from a paradigm shift or something. I don't know what the fuck's going on here.
That's right, Bobby. Well, you're a primary contributor to whatever show it is.
It's the Z Stern show.
No, Z, Z, to be honest, I never liked the Howard Stern show, but you know what? I watched it, and I
Right,
really
that's-
liked Robin on there. And
That's the funny part about
and
Howard
I
is,
hope Rose doesn't take this wrong, but whatever. But I could compare, Rose to Robin in a way. I mean, I think we've got a good thing going here.
I agree with that, Bobby. Rose is my Robin on this show. She certainly is. But Bobby, I don't really make allegiances here. Z does the thing because my whole thing is I want to be able to fly solo. But I would agree with you, Bobby, that Rose is probably the closest thing to my Robin that there is. There's no doubt about it.
Well, you're really slipping this morning. I mean, I didn't even get my theme song, nothing,
Right.
Green Acres or Andy Griffin or Three's Company or nothing, man. I'm just flying solo out here.
I know we
Hey.
didn't get any music going, and I didn't even play
Come to think
TW's
of
music.
it, yeah, I didn't get my theme song either.
Well, we're trying to
Oh.
work our way through this through the segment here with Flatman X and then move on. All right, Bobby,
Yeah.
I'm going to shove you. Much love. We love you, Bobby.
Oh God.
Hold on, he's still saying. What are you saying, Bobby? What are you fucking saying back there?
Well, I've got one more comment, and I'll leave you alone.
All right.
Okay.
Now, on a more serious note, and this is not a joke, but what is man's number one problem? What is it? This is not a
Himself.
joke. What is it, Z?
Women. Our number one problem is women, Bobby.
No, Z. It's not, man. Our man's number one problem is violence. Think about it. Wars, all this domestic stuff.
All right,
This
Bob,
is not
fair
a joke,
enough.
man. This
Are
is
you pulling a
the
Todd-Rodian on us?
psychotic-
All right,
You
fair
wanna
enough,
stop war?
Bobby. I brought you back up for that. All right, man's number one problem is war. I could say man's number one problem is that we're men. This appears to be a fallen realm that we live in. War seems to be endemic to this realm, Bobby. I don't think we can escape conflict. Let's look at the animal kingdom. A fucking for a lion to live, it has to like eat the ass out of like a zebra while it's still alive, bro. How do you think that zebra feels when it's going on? Did that zebra do anything wrong? Is the lion doing anything wrong? No, they are not. Conflict is part and parcel of this fallen reality, this reality of duality. These are the things here. Rose wants to come back. Rose, maybe you got some
Oh,
information.
yeah, she was
for
only
us.
gone because she had a call and she
Yeah,
wrote it back.
whatever,
Mhm,
Rose,
okay.
whatever.
Okay.
So, yeah, Bobby, when it comes to war and conflict, I don't think we could escape it. Like when Talcott says, Patrick, end all wars. To me, it's not about ending wars. It's about what side of history do you want to be on? When the war is over, do you want to be the punk ass bitch? Or do you want to be the one who stood up for your God-given rights and freedoms? And maybe you don't make it through the war. What energy do you want to take? Anyway, let's Rose back. Welcome back to the stream, Rose.
Yeah, and I agree with you, Z, when you say that, because the way the reality actually is being a man is one of the worst things you could be right now, because they've kind of like bitchetized all the men in the Western Hemisphere anyway. So it's like they made the women anyway, where I come from in Quebec, a woman can just turn around and be like the boy that cried wolf, and she'll have absolute power over any man just
Right
by
on.
using the system against them.
And let me just address astrolabium. Dude, it's fine. It's all good, dude. I'm doing a broadcast up here, okay? Rose, my audience, well, astrolabium, who we know is, kind of tight with James, who we love, who I love, Rose. I don't know. It seemed like you used to love James, at least. Astrolabium's tight with James, and he says that I simp for you, and I get weird when you're up here. I don't know. It's weird because like 99% of my audience seems to like the Rose Z combination. They actually think you're kind of like my Robin. Your thoughts, Rose, please.
I love it. I see. Okay, Alex Stein and I bonded over our shared love for Howard Stern, and so, but this is like an upgrade because he wouldn't do karaoke with me. So I'm just so happy. I'm so happy. I have one more question. I know I don't want to take away from this situation with Skylar and going through this video, but I have to ask you, and I just have to know, do you remember when that beautiful woman was handcuffed to high-pitched Eric?
Yeah, and he was shitting and she was barfing and everything. Yeah.
and she's sitting down next to him and he like can't help himself. Like they're supposed to spend only like 24 hours together, but he puts porn on his computer and she obviously doesn't like want to see it. And there's like cat litter in the bathroom. And it was just so disgusting. But also the contest to pick her, it was so funny because they really did make the right decision, because I think everyone, the other girl who wanted it, who's like her house was falling apart. Anyway, I can't find that anymore. I can only
high pitch. All right, so I'm gonna do some Howard Stern whack pack impressions for Rose. Ready?
Great.
Who's high pitch? Hi, Daddy. Look at me. I'm a pretty little girl. And then I could do All right, so Rose, I'm gonna do the impression, and you name the whack packer. Ready?
Okay.
Fuck you, Howard. I'm not a midget.
Eric the midget, or as politically correct, Eric the actor.
Right. How about this one? Ready? Hi, Howard. It's me. Hi, Howard.
Shit, his name is
Wendy. I'm Wendy the Weed. Wendy the Weed. Hi, Howard.
Wendy the retard. Wendy the retard.
Bingo. You got it. How about this one? I'm a drunk midget. Fuck you, Howard.
Jeff the drunk.
Close. I was going to do Jeff the drunk next. It was Hank the angry drunken dwarf.
Oh, that's what I meant.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, so you
sorry.
got it, but you just said the wrong name. Yeah, he died early on now. Fuck you, Robin. I'll fuck you, Robin. How about this one? Hi, Howard. It's me. Oh, wait, hold on. I can do it better. Steve Langford's monster fat penis. That was Sour Shoes, one of my favorites.
Sorry, I'm like thinking of my own impressions in my head. What about this one? I've got a Cadillac. It is.
Oh, it's Bigfoot.
It's a 12-inch penis. It is.
That's Bigfoot, hailing from Vermont, where I still live. All right, let's move on. We can go on and on. So, Rose, I mean, you could see what a freak I was for this fucking show.
No, I was a freak for it. I wish you could know how much I was, but you beat me because you were freaking there, and I always wanted to think of a reason that I could go there, and I didn't have one. But you had the girlfriend with the small boobs. It's not fair that you had the girlfriend with the small boobs.
I have pictures from that day. I have pictures here on my computer, but I won't, because if I don't want to show my ex-girlfriend. She's married now with a kid, and I'm sure she's lovely. But she was the one that got away from me, Rose. By the way, she was like kind of my one true love, if you want to know the truth. Her name was Ashley, and she was sweet and gorgeous. And now she's gone. So long. But anyway. Where were we? Let's continue. We're all over the place. Oh, I want to announce I will be on Benton's show at 11 a.m. this morning on Benton. Guys, I don't know, he put my name in the title without simping. I'll go over there and chop it up with Benton. So anybody go check him out. I would drop his link in, but my phone died, and I usually have YouTube on my phone, and it's a whole thing. Anyway, let's continue. I will say, though, I'm going to be candid right now, Rose. After reviewing this, I'm kind of changing my take on the Austin Austin and his response to this. He's actually handling it better than I thought he was, because I can tell he's planning shows in the future around this. I do think he should be a little bit more like OTW and I. We're going to get to the bottom of this. I think Rose is right. We're going to call the police stations. We're going to call the local newses. I'll fucking go down there. I know people in Florida. Don't be surprised to see down there. I'm making a fucking big deal about this. I am. And like I said, my whole bit yesterday, this is self-interested because I want Trouble in Tribune back, Rose, because I lost him in this whole battle with the Melodome. Trouble in Tribune was one of my finest contributors on Z Show, along with F'd Up World, along with fucking a bunch of people. And I want Tribune back. And I'm doing this self-interestedly. I don't fucking care. Plus, I'm passionate about the topic. Austin Don't let Z outclass you in this, Austin. Don't let Z outclass you. I'm going to hold your feet to the fire. Panel, your thoughts.
Awesome Austin is an incredible human being, and I love him and his family, and I think that he's a good father, and I think that he's just really a hard worker, and he cares very much about people. And I think that a lot of people, not just him, I think that he's doing a great job here, just like you said, and I'm really glad that you could look at this with an open mind and recognize that he's doing a good job. But I agree with you that it doesn't make sense to me that everyone's keeping quiet about it, because like the word sexual assault is associated with it, when they should just be able to explain. But maybe there is some kind of weird thing about, see, I don't experience this. I want to call out these false allegations, girls, but maybe women don't want to call out other women for some reason. And that's never been a problem for me, just calling out. It's not about their gender, it's about their actions. And so this woman did something wrong. And so we're not like denying her of being the victim. We're calling it like it is, because she's obviously doing this for a reason. There's an identifiable motive. And you got the wife there as a witness. It doesn't make sense to me. This definitely should be figured out, talked about. I'm really glad that you want to support him. And I understand the political move too, of wanting to get in his good graces. So kill two birds with one stone, help him out, and then regain the friendship.
Exactly. I'm Sicilian, Rose. Don't make me go into my Godfather impression. Rose, did you see me spurg out on the Godfather for 2 hours yesterday? I'm not doing it again. Anyway.
I don't think so, but I'll go back and check it out.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Maybe don't. Maybe don't.
You can always do it again in the future when I'm here.
Yeah. I mean, because sometimes I wonder, because, we were talking about how Karen B is the leader of the Flat Earth Mafia, and she's kind of running the whole show. But here's the thing. What a statement it would be if Karen B, if Cammy, come on, guys. You guys were all, Cammy, you got to see, it's funny, Rose, because Rose knows everybody, guys. Rose knows every single person I'm talking about right now. I was surprised you weren't familiar with Troubling Tribune. He's kind of a huge Globebusters guy, as far as I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something, especially since Bob's tragic passing. Troubling Tribune's a contributor big time. Cammy, where's your voice, Cammy? And Karen, what are we talking about here? We're going to let this guy fucking sit in jail. Come on. No, we're not. We're not fucking letting him sit in jail. We're not going to do it. I don't care. I'm not doing it. Let's continue.
You said that you wanted to call the police stations. I don't think calling the police stations would help. That's just like
calling the courthouse, the news, the court. Right, it's beyond that. The news, the courthouses, just making a fucking stink.
False allegations are unacceptable, and they need to be brought into the limelight. And so sometimes the squeaky wheel does get greased when it comes to local news stories. And we can at least try to put the spotlight on the situation so that the judge has some accountability.
Flow State, what is his bond set at? Flow State, I don't know. We don't know the public records. From what I'm hearing, he's already been convicted. It's in the appeals process, bro. He's looking at like 3 to 5, dude. 3 to 5 years, homie. It ain't about bond. We're beyond that stage. We're beyond
also,
that, dude.
He didn't talk about it, so maybe they were following suit. And maybe he was ashamed in some way and didn't know that we would support him and believe him, which is so sad. Isn't that sad that he felt like he could not be honest about the truth when he was a victim in this way? It breaks my heart. I'm going to mute myself.
Yeah. Me and you, Rose. That's why I'm doing this. Look, you guys, we're talking Howard Stern. Z does a lot of shtick. I do impressions. I do my show. Don't get it fucking twisted, guys, about what this is right here. Don't get this fucking twisted.
Okay, I'm going to be the devil's advocate here.
I don't think Flow State. I don't think there was a plea deal. Flow State. If I had to guess, Flow State. This is just me guessing. I'm going to put this on a record. Flow State. I'm guessing because he didn't do a plea deal. That's why he's where at OTW. I'm right on this one. I could say with a fair degree of certainty that because he didn't fucking play ball with these corrupt fucks, that's why he's sitting in jail for 3 to 5. Flow State, and you probably know him right too. OTW, go.
I was going to be the devil's advocate and say, well, what if he is guilty?
Okay, what if he is? Well, then we all have to use our discernment. My discernment says that I'm going to go with where I am right now. What if he is guilty? Okay, what if he is? What if he, how's this? What if he's not?
So that's why I guess we have to get to the bottom of this, because it's actually interesting. It's like a detective,
Yeah, it's going to be easy. All we have to do is figure out his name, and then I'll ask my friend Brandon to go into his Westlaw account and get the documents so we can hear the testimony of this woman. And then it's her word against his, right? There's no way for us to like go back in time and be there. It is literally it is his word against hers. And it's going to be in the court documents transcribed as it actually was said in any depositions that occurred. So we'll see. We do the best we can.
Yeah. Let's continue.
I like that last comment.
Help keep this going and just help keep the family afloat somehow through however this is going to pan out. You know, I can't imagine being in there. I've been there, and being in that pod, you know, it's a good feeling having someone in there who knows of you, because that was the one good thing I had when I walked into the pod here in the county I'm living at. You walk in, you hear someone yell your name. You don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing at first.
Yeah.
Baby Tribune, what's up? Hey. Hi.
It's a messy situation, because you could look him up online, and what he's being charged for is not what he's locked up for right now. Telling you, it's a very, very messy situation. This isn't like was it Artrex though? What is the rapist in the community?
Wait, pause that.
Like,
wait a minute.
Jesus Christ, that dude.
Yeah, him. Yeah, that's another level. He was convicted. He actually, that's a whole.
All right, so hold on. He just brought up Archaics.
He just said something though.
He just said Archaics, rapists.
No. Wait. We have to back up a bit. He says he's in jail right now, but not for the reasons that he's been accused of.
Who?
That's really interesting. Yeah.
No, I caught on to that real quick, man. I said, wait, whoa. How come he's in jail for something? He goes, it's rarely complicated or something. You got to have him repeat that, man.
Baby Tribune, what's up? Hey. Hi.
It's a messy situation,
first time. He said exactly
you could
what
look him up online and what he's being charged.
Right there.
He's being charged with. So apparently there's been no conviction based off this report here. He said charged
he's in jail, but he's in jail, but not for what he's been charged with. That's what he said, word for word.
Let's play it again.
Baby Tribune, what's up? Hey. Hi.
It's a messy situation, because you could look him up online, and what he's being charged for is not what he's locked up for right now. Telling you, it's a very, very messy situation. This isn't like.
All right, so what he's being charged for is not what he's being locked up for now. Interesting.
That's quite a statement. That means that there's some major corruption going on.
Right, because that's what they do, Rose. Exactly. They'll get you on something incidental, like unpaid traffic violations that maybe a bench warrant was put out for you 20 fucking years ago from like another state. They do that stuff. Exactly.
They'll even plant drugs on you in order to get you in there.
Yeah. Let's see, because special case says it seems like the missus is about to pipe up, but then he noticed he started talking about Archaics, called him a rapist. Which is weird, because if this is sexual assault allegation, maybe not the best optics there, Flatman X, but let's continue.
Isn't like was it Artrex though? What is the rapist in the community that everybody likes?
Oh, Jesus Christ. That dude.
Yeah, him. Yeah, that's another level.
Everybody likes, that's hilarious. That's so much
funny that he mentions that though. Hold on a second. You have to follow his train of thought here. You understand? He's not saying something here. Think about it. I don't know. I don't want
to read into it too much. Yeah, I don't want to read into it too much.
I've been analyzing humans for so long there. I can read between the lines, man. When you know yourself, you know how other people can think.
What are you alluding to?
I'm telling you what he just said. If he brought up rapist as a fucking dude, think about it, man. His train of thought is already somewhere. He already knows things that nobody knows. So he's telling us, not telling us.
Wait, but everybody knows that
Cheers.
Archaics was convicted of aggravated sexual assault in 1991 in the involvement of a 19-year-old girl who was kidnapped and then at gunpoint, because there was a gun involved, raped. And I know that on Reddit, he said, I'm guilty, deal with it. And that in jail, he did more time for bad behavior, and that maybe there are some sadistic qualities to him. So I don't really trust that guy for being involved. But a lot of people are like, oh, he was younger and people change and you shouldn't judge. But in this situation, I am being a little bit judgmental of Archaics. And if I'm not mistaken, I think that Flatman X was saying that Skylar's nothing like Archaics. But maybe I think the wife is about to talk in this video. And maybe give us more information.
Agreed. And,
All right.
and let me just say
Maybe
this
I
for the
am
record
reading too much into
yeah.
it.
Let me just say this for record. As regarding what Rose just said, I cannot confirm nor deny any of the statements Rose just made. We'll just say that for the record. All right, let's
Well,
continue.
you can just look at the court documents and see the description of the trial.
Yeah, fair enough. And I encourage people to do so. Always look at the record, look at the facts. It's just I haven't, so I can't speak intelligently on it. Let's continue.
Meant that he actually, I mean, that's a whole. I want to touch that with a 10-foot pole.
I would
This is
like
not
to-
that.
That if anybody has questions, feel free to reach out to Mr. Tribune on Telegram, and that I have his Telegram, and I'd be more than happy to answer questions.
There you go. Y'all heard it from the horse's mouth yourself. If it was anything like what the beast system's trying to make it out to be, you know, this lovely woman would not be by this man's side.
Okay.
pretty
So
obvious.
obviously he has some serious allegations, and then Flatman X says that, you know, if it were anything like the accusations, she obviously wouldn't be here. So he did allude to some things there. Patrick, your thoughts?
Anyone can say that. I'm a critical thinker, man. Anyone can say that.
All right, let's continue. By the way, I'm going to be on Benton's show after this. Maybe I'll drop a link at the end. You guys know Benton, 11 a.m. Whatever reason, he put my name in the thing, so I'm going to stop over there and talk to him. I have some time today. Let's continue.
It's, you know,
I think
we
that's
wouldn't be
amazing
here.
how you guys, you know, it's just, you guys are great, you know, and I really hope that all this shit gets worked out and we can have our boy back, you know. Free Trouble and Tribune, guys. There's also free Trouble and Tribune t-shirts over at troubleandtribune.com, right?
Yeah, I don't know if it's on the website. I do know it's on our Etsy.
Yeah, I think there's a link to the Etsy store from the website. But yeah, the Etsy store for Trouble and Tribune, go check it out. There's free Trouble and t-shirts over there. Help support the cause and help support his family while he is wrongfully behind bars.
Correct, man. It's gonna be a journey for him, but you know, these things happen to even the good people all the time. People, you know, every day people get wrongfully locked up and sometimes not released to so many years later. But then you can back sue, and then you get a whole lot of money for them wasting your time. So who knows what type of prosperous endings this could possibly bring? You just don't know. Everything's in God's hands and in God's time. You just got to trust it's his plan. You know, it's a lot of faith involved in this, but as much as there is interactive activity, things that get done yourself, you also have to understand that a lot of things are out of your control and it's part of a bigger plan that you might.
Rose, would you like to address the comment on screen currently?
Maybe she's unavailable.
She might not be there. If you're speaking, Rose, we can't hear you.
That comment, well, Molly, yeah, you have a point. You have a point.
It says, what is he doing having sex with a woman? He's married with a child.
See, a lot of this is speculation. We don't know. The details are, you know, kind of sketchy at this point, but Rose typed it earlier in chat, Z. She said he had extramarital affairs, okay, and came back to his wife, and then whatever, the other one flipped out and is causing all this whatever.
Right,
So-
right. These are all. This is all alleged. Everybody, this is all alleged. All right, let's continue.
You might not always have the driver's seat on.
Sorry about that. I'm back.
Tell you the
That's
truth.
it.
What was the comment?
Oh.
That I was
Hold on, Rose. Let me
not
bring
in
it back
a
up.
great spot this
Hold
morning
Hold on.
when I woke.
I'll bring the comment back up. It said from Molly Binth. It says, "What's he doing having sex with some woman? He's married with a child."
True. I totally forgot about that. But here's the thing: the fact that the wife forgave him is between her and him, and I'm a little bit more concerned with the false allegation that's going to put someone in jail. That doesn't excuse his behavior, but there could be some kind of intricacy to it that you're right. You're right, Molly.
Here's the thing, though, Molly. Hold on.
Okay, go ahead, because I hope you're going to say what I was going to say. Go ahead.
Yeah. Last time I checked, infidelity is not a crime.
Okay.
It's not
good.
as bad as the
Hold on a
false
sec.
allegation.
Wait a minute. All right. Lying and cheating are a characteristic. All right. So keep that in mind while we're going through this process right now. He's already, as we can see, or up until now, like the evidence or whatever we've heard, okay, points to the fact that he's already a liar and a cheater. All right. So I'm just, I told you guys, I'm a critical thinker, man. I'm not going to get my emotions involved. I'm going to think about what the facts are. So if he did cheat on his wife,
the facts.
I'm just saying,
You don't know
if
what
he did cheat on his wife, then
how many
I'm
you don't know if she cheated on him. You don't know if they're in an open relationship. We don't fucking know.
You're right. That's true.
Because an extramarital affair doesn't necessarily mean cheating, but that's what I'm saying. I don't want to make any assumptions about the relationship. What I'm more concerned about, but Aisling 777 3.0, I'm operating under the assumption, obviously, that he actually didn't rape someone, and that what Karen told me was accurate, which is that she is falsely accusing him of rape because she's butthurt that he went back to his wife. Because many times in these extramarital affairs, the person really believes that the guy is going to leave the bottom bitch for them. Right, Z?
Right. Exactly. And then they're scorned. They're a scorned lover. And here's why. Flow State says, why are we assuming the allegations are false? I assume there's a reason beyond loyalty. I would just say, to answer that, Flow State, discernment. I've never met him in real life. I've interacted with him. I'd watch him. I study people's behaviors. I could be wrong. He could, in some theory, have viciously raped this woman, and he deserves the justice. He deserves to be buried under the jail. Or the other end of the spectrum is he had an extramarital affair with somebody that went on for quite some time. The outcome was not what the affair partner wanted. And like Rose was saying, she decided to seek vengeance on him through the court system because it happens all the time.
Exactly.
Right,
It happens all the time. So what we're talking about is the probability. It's not the exception. It's the rule, unfortunately.
Right. Exactly. But you're right, Flow State. We are assuming things here.
And if we find out he raped someone, then fuck that. Then we're not going to support him, obviously. That really sucks. And we don't agree with that behavior. It's horrible, the worst. And you should be in jail for raping. I don't think he raped someone. So that's just where I'm at right now. We're all speculating right now based on the facts that we have. And once we find out the guy's last name, we could look up the case.
And here's what she says. See, this is the PC culture, Aisling, that fucking pisses me off. She says, rape is rape. Come on, women. Do you see the narrative that gets formed? Where's the justice? Where's the logic? Where's the reason? Believe all women. Hashtag Me Too. Stop it. Look, we've seen with this hashtag Me Too movement and the Trust All Women movement, how many turned out to be false allegations? How many just turned out to be vitriol and vengeance? Stop it, Aisling. You're just speaking from emotion, and I'm fucking tired of it. I'm not going to stand for it.
Aisling, how come you're not standing up for the male rape victims of the world, which is very plentiful? How come it's always the female victims of rape that have to get all the praise?
Well, let's continue. Look, and she put hashtag Me Too. Let's continue. This is the indoctrination. See, this is the main. See, you know what's funny, Rose? I think me and you've talked about it. It's how truthers will pick and choose the hashtag truth. It's like, oh, I can see that there's no convexity to this Earth. I can see that there's no proof of axial rotation. So I know there may be kind of a lot about the shape of the Earth, but I'm going to believe in like Trump and MAGA. You know what I'm saying? It's such a blind spot that so many people have in these communities. Please go ahead.
I think I had a point, but it's escaping me right now. So
it's all right. Let's go. We're getting lost in the sauce anyway. Let's go.
Now we woke up. It was hard. And I was asking myself, is there anything in our control? Has anything ever been in control?
Mm-hmm. I asked myself that too.
Like, I don't think there is. I feel like there's
Sa-
things we can influence, but not things that we have full control over.
Yeah. Sarah says, I was on the ground kicking and crying and screaming. So, Mrs. Tribune, you're doing awesome, sister.
I am trying my best. I have my moments, but I got little ones watching me, so it's only me.
Yeah, so again, $ Mr. Tribune, if you guys could be so kind. Anything, $1 helps, anything, you know.
Yeah, they locked up my Truman, man. Got to get him out. Do my movie. My shit's gonna be all AI actors, because you can't even hire any actors right now with the SAG union and going on. The whole world's in a mess. Even our community, your neighbors, everything's in a flux right now, and we're all being very tested. I guess the best term would be for now.
Commercial Sound and Video says, so how long we looking here?
Right now, if I do nothing at all and just accept it as it is, 36 months.
36 months?
Yes, about 2.5
So
years.
3 years to 2.5.
However, I am working on an appeal with, it's so.
All right, so here's where I'm
there's so many
confused,
hurdles
guys.
that I have to wait. I have to wait
36
for the
months
doctor to show,
working
and
on
then
an
I can
appeal.
do all of this, but we are.
See, this is
making
where.
our
So
steps.
I'm getting conflicting narratives from this broadcast. Is he just alleged at this point, awaiting trial? She said appeal process. Very fucking confused. We're gonna have to get to the public records on this one. We're gonna have to.
I just received more information from Thunder Chicken.
Go ahead.
Okay, I just got the inside scoop. He's in jail for contacting her, the victim of the case. The sexual battery was filed a couple years ago. He called her to settle it. They both recorded the conversation. She admitted on tape she lied, but he still violated a no contact order. If Skylar takes it to trial, he'll beat the sexual battery charge with the evidence that convicts him for making contact with her. Either way, I can't believe he'd cheat on his wife. She's so kind of beautiful.
Oh, then he had the simp at the end. He just had the Thunder simp at the end. But thanks for the info, Thunder simp. But holy shit, you can't stop, can you? Okay, so thank you, Rose. So he had an allegation against him, and then through the allegation, there was a protection order placed against it. He's in jail, apparently, based off the report. Again, this is all alleged from Thunder Chicken, that he violated the no contact order. He violated the protection agreement. And now he's in a quandary, so he's in jail for that. But it seems like he violated the protection agreement to try to get evidence to exonerate himself from the sexual assault charge. It seems like, and I'm just putting it together because this is how he thinks, he took a chance and he gambled to get the smoking bullet, okay, to exonerate himself. But in doing so, he violated a stupid protection order. Your thoughts, Rose? Did I nail it or what?
Sorry, I was just finding out that that was not supposed to be public information.
Well,
here's the thing, I was thinking to myself that because there's legal issues that haven't been resolved, you don't want this stuff talked about. So maybe that's why people aren't talking about, because it's still in progress, and someone may have thought, like, right now, while we're still working this out, we shouldn't be talked about. But when you're a public figure and you don't come out with like your official, this is what I meant to say before. I'm sorry I missed what you were saying and I couldn't respond. But I'm reading what Thunder Chicken is saying, and I just people need to be ahead of it. Okay. By them being quiet, now this is happening, right? But if he had come forward before he even went into jail to make some kind of statement about things so that people aren't left to their own devices, then he would have more control over the information.
Yeah, and my audience is agreeing with me. What I just said basically, Rose, was he made a calculated risk in order to exonerate himself, to get what he needed from this woman. He violated the court order, the protection order, the no contact order, whether he did it consciously or not. You see what I mean? So he kind of, it seems like he went for the again, the evidence that would exonerate him, but at the peril of violating the no contact order.
Yeah, I feel like it's something I would do. I feel like I would do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's about the truth. He wanted to get down to the truth. He's just acting like a mega truther. Good job. I would go to jail in order to, prove the truth as well, I think, in that situation. Well, maybe 5 years is such a long time. So this is a crazy situation.
Right. And like Lou said, there are automatic jail terms for violating orders by the court. If he had priors, they could stick him with this 36 months just for violating the court order of no contact. The
see how it's
order,
chess? This girl's lying about whatever happened because she's playing chess like this. This seriously sucks. She has a no contact, and he's strategically wanting to prove the truth, but she will do anything to prevent it from getting out. And so she was hoping that he wouldn't go to jail in order to get the truth out, but she was wrong.
Yeah, and again, guys, we're speculating here based off of very limited information. So just know this is all speculation, and this was all alleged. So
maybe
let's
she
continue.
doesn't even care, though. Maybe she doesn't care if people know that she's lying because all she wants to do is screw him over. I'm just trying to get into her head. It just is beyond me. I could never ever be like this. It's a fucking monster.
Yeah.
Well, as far as she's gone, she's probably willing to go all in, right? So whether or not the lie comes out or not, it doesn't really matter because, all of this is happening right now and the trouble has already been, maybe his name is a little bit attracting, Troubling Tribune. Maybe it attracts trouble. I don't know. Just the thought.
Interesting. Molly says, how many t-shirts will it take to spring him from jail? Yeah. All right, let's continue. We're almost done.
Steps to appeal what's happening, and with any luck, everything will be just wiped.
Right.
That's my ultimate. That's the goal I'm going for. That's what I'm pushing for, and I'm gonna take legal action as far as I can afterwards.
Yo, so imagine this, Rose and OTW. If he did indeed cheat on his wife, now he's at her mercy to act in his benefit as he's in jail, man. Fuck. Hey, guys, I'm going to say this to everybody. Don't get married. Just seriously, guys, you want to cohabit, whatever. You want to have a relationship. You want to have a partnership. Don't get into a legally binding marriage contract with a woman because guess what? That contract's not between you and the woman. It's between you and the state of.
Yes.
I second that motion.
I third that. Been there, done that. Never again. If I want to,
same here.
I choose. We choose every single day. We choose to live together. We're not stuck in an agreement. That's isn't that more romantic that you're not stuck in a marriage and that you just continue to choose to be together.
I made the same mistake twice. I had to go through it twice. I got married twice, so I was stupid twice. But
I was only stupid once.
Well, good for you.
I didn't know you were married, Rose. Rose, I didn't know you were married.
The fact that you don't know the story is hilarious. It is.
We'll save it. We'll save it for another day.
Save it for another day.
Thunder Chicken's here, and he says it's normal for Polk County, this kind of shit. Much love, Thunder Chicken. Let's continue.
Oh yeah. Put fire to their feet for sure. Oh man.
It's just it's really hard to talk about, honestly. It's not something I like dealing with. I tried to stay out of it
Right.
completely. I was in complete denial over all of this.
I can imagine.
Well, I mean, it just
Stressing me
goes to
out.
show how strong your guys' relationship is. Even, you know, you're holding it down, and I just see, man, it's so fucked. The system's fucked. It is. There's a lot of people out there that get locked up for victimless crimes and just wrongful. You know, like if you had a certain amount of money, you wouldn't be in jail, right? It's the whole thing.
Always money. Money's always involved. Unfortunately, the root of all evil and the root of freedom. Stay strong, sister. You're gonna get through this. So where you stand to kind of break away from, to that situation.
All right. Then he starts asking her about flat Earth and stuff. So I'm going to say this. I'm going to give my kind of summation on how awesome Austin. I think in retrospect, after reviewing this with a fine-tooth comb, I think Awesome Austin handled it well. I won't. Hopefully, he doesn't let this go. It doesn't seem like he is going to let it go. So hopefully, he pursues this. And I don't know. I actually think he did pretty well with that. I think a little bit they could have went a little bit more into the promoting the funds, kind of help support her and the family and stuff. But all in all, I give him a good marks. Panel, your thoughts in general. Then we're gonna wrap it up. We're gonna wrap the show up.
Ladies first. That didn't work.
Good, Pat.
Well, I was actually busy reading comments, so I didn't really get the.
I'm just saying, I think all in all, Austin's approaching the situation well, just in general, just your closing thoughts before we close the show down.
Well, so far, I think this is a pretty interesting broadcast. Austin's he's doing good. I guess maybe I was reading into it a little bit too much, but after a long we haven't gotten through the whole thing yet, so it's still I don't know. I guess only time can tell. So that's my final thoughts.
You're reserving judgment at this point.
I believe so, sir.
Fair enough. Rose, you there for any final thoughts?
Yes. We are just going with what we've got. We're having a talk show right now. We're talking based on the information we're given. Obviously, if he raped someone, that's a terrible thing, and he should be punished, and he should be socially ostracized and all of that jazz. But if what I think happened, which is probably what happened, based on what I'm seeing, my gut intuition is telling me that he shouldn't be going to jail for rape. And that she's made a false accusation out of spite because of what's the term? A woman's scorn?
Scorned, yeah. There's hell hath no fury.
Yeah.
Hell hath no fury.
Insanity.
Okay, yes. This Thunder Chicken seems to be up on this whole stuff. He seems to know what's going on.
He knows too much about this stuff, Thunder Chicken. Because he's been in jail, right? Haven't you also been in jail before, Thunder Chicken? So you've met people, and you probably met a lot of guys that this has happened to, huh? Anyway, rhetorical question because he's not here.
Yeah.
Thank you, Z, for the great show.
Yeah, it's good stuff, and more to come on this. OTW, can we pledge to investigate this a bit more?
Yeah, we're going to figure this out for sure. Obviously, we're going to have to review the rest of this video and or other videos that are coming out. If Melodome comes out with something, or check that out and see what's going on there. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, we'll definitely get into a little bit more. Let's bring up Bobby for his final goodbyes. Bobby, you got anything to leave us with this morning, sir?
Well, thank you, Z, for having me back on the show with no theme music. The Howard Stern Show 2.0. Who would have thought?
2.0. Bobby, do you want me to play your music on the way out? That way everybody can.
No, you don't have to, Z, please. Never mind. Never mind.
Yeah.
I wanted to finish up with man's number one problem, and that is violence, i.e., wars, everything. Okay, but let's don't leave the women out. What is woman's number one problem? See, and this may hurt some feelings, but it's true. Think about it.
I always say women's number one problem is accountability because they seem not to have any. But go ahead, Bobby, your thoughts.
Treachery.
Yes, Bobby, good one on that one. This almost seems to be almost like biblical in a sense, Bobby, but you're right. There's a treacherous, deceitful nature that maybe underpins the soul of a woman. Sorry, ladies, but go ahead, Bobby, please. You're making
Well,
good points.
that includes everybody but Rose, and by golly, she's not like that. She's really not. She doesn't have a mean bone in her body.
Yeah.
Well, you remember in the movie Troy with Brad Pitt, where the
Great
woman,
movie. One of my favorite movies. One of my favorite.
and the
fucking
war
movies.
starts. I'm not sure if it was a fictional or an actual representation of the movie, but of historical facts. But yeah, I remember that the princess of Greece left with the prince of Troy, and the whole story started because of treachery. On a
Helen.
woman's,
Her name was
Helen.
Helen
There
of
you go.
Troy. Yeah.
There you go.
This is Bobby's music, everybody. He wanted to hear it, so.
So Bobby
Thank you, Z.
has a point.
Do, bum, bum, bum. Bobby, this is perfect music for you, man. All right, get out of here, everybody. Much love to the panelists, Rose 777, OTW News, and of course, Bobby.
Much love,
Much
Z.
love, everybody. Much love, sir. Get out of here. Get out of here. All right, folks. And that'll bring us to the end of another Z show. I'm gonna go on Benton's after this. Benton boldly put my my name in the title of his upcoming show this morning. Let me get the link and drop the link for Benton's show in my channel. If I can fucking find it. Benton. Name of your channel. Is it just Benton? Come on. Come on, YouTube. I'm doing a show here. Here it is. Let's examine this. Benton put let me get the link to this show. Benton put "Kill Your Inner Simp" with Zetetic Warrior coming up at 11 a.m. So guys, let's do a little cross promotion. Let me share the fucking link. See, this is when my YouTube starts acting up on me and I start to get upset, but I have to realize I'm limited by the current technology that I have. I don't have to freak out on my audience. I don't have to just scream and howl at the moon for no fucking reason. I could just calmly and collectedly just proceed with my broadcast. It doesn't really matter. And let's see if it lets me drop the fucking post. Paste. And there it is. There should be a link to Benton's channel. I don't know if it came up as shareable. I don't fucking know. But anyway, I'm going to be on Benton's show after this. Much love, everybody. Much love, much love. Yes. RT, we're going to kill the inner simp on Benton's channel. In 42 minutes, I'll be there. Will you be? Links in the chat. Like I said, I don't know if it's an active link because all my shit that I usually use this morning's a little whack. It's a little off. Let me try to do it again. So some people who are going to want to know, they're going to want to follow me over there. They're going to kind of get down to it. So I might as well drop the link properly. And guys, as far as this whole situation with Trouble in Tribune, all shtick aside, look, it's times like this you kind of have to rally the troops a little bit. You don't just let a guy sit in jail if he didn't do anything. Can we all just like not be punk bitches for like a minute and actually kind of do what's right? Like I said, I could be, look, and fair enough, guys, I could be putting my neck out here and I could look real stupid after all this shit's done. I could look like a real dumb fuck. But I'm willing to take that chance because I've looked worse in life. I've looked worse. So if Z's wrong, Z's wrong, okay? I'll stand on it if I'm wrong. I'm not ashamed. And it is what it is. So anyway, trying to fucking monologue so I can get this link dropped in really quickly for anybody who wants to join me on Benton's. Here it is. Here comes the link. Here's the link. Thunder Chicken says that's how the system works. Vote harder, slaves. Oh, now you show up to my show, Thunder Chicken? This is what it takes? I got to start like going, you know, doing all this stuff, and then Thunder Chicken comes back like, oh, yeah. Like, oh, well, what is it, Thunder Chicken? I see how it is, guys. I get it. All right, show's over. Much love, everybody. See you tomorrow. If the fates will it, I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.